Stand by. The BRN goes worldwide at 6 a.m. Eastern.
Attention, BRN affiliates. Showtime in 90 seconds. Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
And rule on the settlement, that's expected to happen next month.
Sounds like a bunch of nonsense.
So yeah, we all can get up to $100 if we've got 5 devices.
It's not even worth it.
I just got $15 in an Equifax data breach, so.
Did you?
Oh, yeah. That was nice. That was nice when that hit the account.
How much?
15.
Wow. You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Man, I feel like we've been having like a show before the show, and we're like all talked out on some real cool topics, from Mike McCarthy to Greenland to Trump wanting to name the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of Americas. We've been through almost every topic. I don't even know if I have any more creative insight left. Oh, hold on, Ryan. Are you on now, buddy?
Yeah, let's get out of here, Bubba.
Yeah, let's go.
We just talk about the horniest country in the world.
Well, I just off the top of my mind, we were talking. I was talking about Icelandic women, and my good friend Mike Tidwell, who used to be my pilot, used to fly to Iceland. He would ferry planes, and Iceland was a natural stopover to refuel. And he would always spend the night in Iceland. He just wouldn't get fuel and go. This is when he was single, of course. He's since married Lori. She's beautiful. She's awesome. But when he was just single, he would always spend the night in Iceland because supposedly Iceland, it's one of the very few countries where there's more women than men, and the tradition of courtship is where the woman is the aggressor. So, like, if you're in a bar, the woman comes up to you and asks if you want to, F. And supposedly, like, effing is, like, not nearly as taboo. Like, casual intercourse is not that big a deal. Here, like, girls like, oh, I don't want to sleep with a guy on the first date because I feel like a slut. I
don't think that's how they even think anymore.
You don't think so?
No.
I think some women do.
I think I better sleep with this guy before he finds my OnlyFans.
And then if I've slept with them, I'm like, well, I have an OnlyFans. What do you expect?
Right, yeah.
Let me, your Warsaw sign's a little crooked, my friend. So if you see, and actually, let me. I kind of
No,
want.
I think my camera's a little messed up.
You think
Unless,
so?
Well, I guess someone was over here. Hold on.
Oh yeah, there was a fine African American gentleman over there. Might have been leaning against your sign.
You know what? Yeah, you're right.
We can shut down the extra. We can shut down the extra people on the show on pigmentation if they're messing with your stuff, Lummy.
Yeah.
There. Sorry about
Lummy,
that.
I got kind of a vision. You know, we should probably have the YouTube 100,000 plus gimmick over there too. We don't display that anywhere, and that's really very coveted and very, much a cool thing. And I think Rhett was saying where they've actually kind of we kind of came in on the last hurrah of getting a bigger, cooler one because they've downsized it. Rhett, haven't they on the 100,000 one, the 100,000 subscription plaque that you get from YouTube? I think they've redesigned it since we were one of the last ones to get the old design. I think the new design is much more dainty, I think.
They're all smaller.
Oh, okay, cool. Well, at least we got one of the big ones. So, yeah, Lummy, maybe we'll, put that over there.
Get Big Red to build another shelf?
I don't know about a shelf.
Oh.
Maybe just hanging it somehow, way, shape, or form.
Does Big Red ever get a couple of weekends off at all? Or
Oh, yeah, he's had all kinds of weekends off.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah.
Okay.
We're taking the tree down today.
Yeah, and also, let me. I got to figure. He sent me a text.
Oh,
I think
boy.
it's Clearwater. I think it's Clearwater Poultry and Egg or something like that.
Yeah, the one.
They're donating the hog.
Oh, those are good people.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to get some more information on the deal.
I'm going to be protesting the hog deal, just so you know.
Are you
Why?
going to be outside the gate?
From where Big Red depicts it up to the poultry place to when it actually gets, put on what's it
What
called?
are you gonna be at every
skewer?
intersection with a sign?
I'm gonna cause
hogs
a scene here.
Hogs have rights.
Yeah, and I'm gonna be outside your gate on Thursday night when everybody's eating it, and I'm gonna be pro hog, and I'm gonna go home early.
Oh well, and this is a real hog. Like this is a hog through the spigot.
Yeah,
like,
I can't see that. I have nightmares.
I mean, doesn't it go through the mouth and through the butt?
Yes.
I mean, that's how when you put a hog on a spigot.
Yeah.
When you roast a hog, I think it goes through its butt and out its mouth.
Yes, sir.
Then you put some apples in there or something like that.
You can, to make the taste on the meat a little different.
Sure.
Why don't we just put some iguana up on the grill or something?
We can do that too. It tastes like chicken.
No, for real. Does iguana really taste like chicken?
Yes, sir.
But their outside skin is so
Scaly?
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just like a gator.
I don't eat gator. I don't eat iguana.
Oh, well, they're about the same.
I don't eat octopus. I don't eat any of that.
You don't like calamari?
No, I don't. I like shrimps.
That's good stuff.
I like shrimps, but I like lobster, and I like fish. I like me some Chilean sea bass.
How do you kill the pig?
What do you mean?
Well, hold on.
Dies of an
Wait
old
a-
age.
No, shut up. The last radio personality you need to ask to kill a pig is me, the only radio personality in the history of radio to have been put on trial facing 5 years
Yes.
for the killing of a pig.
Yeah, I'm familiar with your Wikipedia, sir. What I'm saying is now that you're buying this pig, what does you do? Does Big Red kill it?
No, it's at the butcher shop already killed.
No, they kill it in front of you?
No, they kill it out in the back.
Oh no.
They kill it out in the slaughtering division of the butcher place.
He volunteered himself.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean that hamburger that you eat. You think Publix doesn't have the cow out back and they shoot him in, no, the rendering or slaughterhouse does it for you.
I had a salad yesterday. I didn't think anything got slaughtered to make that.
Well,
Some
that
celery.
lettuce, man.
That lettuce was growing like a mud.
It was screaming.
Until some Mexican took a machete and cut that right off the stalk.
I sent you how to roast a pig if you wanted to look at it.
Is it pretty? Is it graphic?
Oh, yeah, I guess.
Oh, this is gonna make Seth freak out.
Dude, come on, man.
Hold on here.
Holy hell. I thought even people who love meat don't even like watching this kind of stuff.
Man, It is true. And part of my trial, one of the things that Kevin Hayes, one of my lead attorneys, was like, "Listen, people, the way that steaks and hamburger and pork chops and bacon, the way that we get it, and it's conveniently packaged, obviously in your grocer, but it's a barbaric and not so cool looking thing as to how they prepare it."
Yeah,
It really is.
guys.com. In this video, we'll be roasting a whole suckling pig.
This guy looks happy.
Come on, man. The aliens are going to do this to us.
Yeah, you're right.
Damn it.
They better have a big rod for me, Lummy.
On the rotisserie,
You're gonna have to use an I-beam to roast me.
That's what they're working on right
of
now.
our Blaze Pro Grill. Let's get to it.
Now, Lummy, do you think that the Bubba Army might be a little taken back by the roasting of a pig, or should we just buy it already, pre-roasted? I think it kind of adds to the.
It does. We're having hay rides and then a pig roast.
We'll begin by mixing up the brine.
All right, let's not worry about the brine.
Some slice, have some sprigs of.
Let's get to where they're
Turn off
preparing.
the.
2 minutes and 23 seconds is where you get really the.
2:23.
Yeah, where you get a little
Time to soak
porky.
the
There you
pig.
go.
Pour the brine over some to prep the pig for the grill. The pig I have here today is about 21 pounds. You'll want to get one around this size to allow enough room for it to turn in front of the infrared burner.
Oh,
Poor little guy.
Have my pork skin coated in bacon fat, and I'll score it to help it crisp up. Season the inside with some coarse salt and Creole seasoning blend. I'll put the recipe in the video's description if you want to make the one I'm using today.
Seth is absolutely locked up right now. He is locked up. Seth will be protesting our Thursday pig roast.
Hey.
All right, I think I've seen enough. Yeah, thanks. That's what we're doing.
Why do they have to leave the eyes on the pig? I think that if they cut the eyes out, I wouldn't have to look at it the whole time as it was getting, skewered and, tossed.
Oh, it watches you.
The eyes really make it have a personality and lets me know that it lived and was once loved by its other pig friends.
Lasker once said, the minute we went wrong on the pig deals when we gave it a name, Andy. and then and he was kind of right, man, when it was just, hey, let's roast this pig up. Wild Pig Willie. No, we named it Andy for some reason. Andy the pig.
Was that your idea?
I don't know whose idea it was, but then instantaneously it kind of gave it, just like Seth says, if you take out the eyes, it's less personable, right? It ain't looking at you saying, "Save me."
Neil Mount Plaisir, 25.
Thank you, Neil Mount Plaisir, and I hope that your dad gets better. Or I think
This is his mom, I think.
I'm sorry,
his dad, yes,
he
that
lost his dad, and his mom's is in a home, I think, where he's taking care of his mother.
We got to get that straight.
Yeah,
You should get that straight. Yeah.
we did.
No, it's just.
So, anyway, Lummy, we are roasting a pig on Thursday night with all the sides. Now, I will tell you, Lummy, the Wednesday of BARP, which is not, I don't think it's next. Is it next Wednesday? Yeah.
Yes, it is.
So Wednesday for the show, I'm going to park my Crown Vic and my smart car and probably the Merch Cricks car and that trailer in the back. And then I need all you guys to, park all. What I'm saying is they're installing the tent guys are coming at 8 a.m. to install the tent. And they need to get in the park. Remember that big ass truck they bring?
Tell them to install it around my Fusion.
They're not going to install it around your Ford Hemi, okay? So either park on the road or park, back by the, backload it. Like I love me. Like your spot can't be parked in.
Okay.
I think we're red parks. So we could we can put how many we can park. God, we can park probably 5 or 6 cars between that little driveway and then. Yeah, well, listen, Lummy, and our towing signs that we have they're not real. So, it's Clem's Towing, but it sure keeps the Bakemore Pie people off of our property, do they not?
It sure does.
They're afraid.
Yeah, they are.
So we can park in the front the best we can, and then fill up a couple of the back spots because they're putting the tent up Wednesday morning at 8:00, coastal tents. So, because I'm trying to get ahead of everything.
Perfect.
So next Wednesday, a week from today. I might be out there in the morning with, directing traffic on where to park. Did you see the guy? He was a former Baltimore Oriole pitcher. Was he good? I mean, how many years? Well, he played years.
8 years, 7 years?
7.
Yeah.
Former Baltimore Orioles pitcher, Brian, is it Matuza?
Yeah.
Has died. He was 37, no cause of death given. A staple of our clubhouse from 09 to 16. He was beloved throughout Birdland, as his passion for baseball and our community was unmatched. He dedicated his time to connecting with any fan he could. He cherished his teammates and always had a smile on his face. Brian's family and loved ones are in our thoughts and prayers at this difficult time. He began his career as Baltimore as a starter before transitioning into the bullpen in the 12 season. He found success in the pen and remained there until he was traded to the Braves in 16. He was released and signed with the Cubs, where he made one last Major League appearance, a start July 31st, 2016. How does a guy, a former Major League if you're a former Major League starting and or bullpen pitcher, you're not some, fat ass that's out of shape. You're an athlete, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you're an athlete to be able to wing a ball 90 plus miles an hour and have, about almost 10 years in the league, right?
That's pretty good. His last contract was for $4 million.
He appeared in 279 games, posting a 4.85 ERA, a little high on the ERA.
Ouch.
But anyway, he died, and they're not giving a reason why. Do you think it might have been a little fentanyl action?
Some little drugs. I mean, it looks like one of his last leagues he played in was in Mexico. So,
Wes, I really love the crime-solving element to the show.
How good we are?
Yeah, like what this guy did from well, he played in Mexico, so probably a fentanyl deal.
Yeah, probably.
I mean, let's just skip right to it.
I had a friend of mine that I saw over the holidays, known him for, oh my God, so many years. I'm not going to mention any names because it's so tragic, but I went and saw him, Christmas, I forget, might have been a couple days before Christmas. I went and saw him over in Pinellas County. He's my buddy. And I'm like, and his ex-wife and him always remained close. They were always very close. They were no longer married, but I think they shared children together, and they were always very close. And I'm like, how's we'll call her Carol. How's Carol doing? Have you heard from? He's like, oh, she died 2 years ago. Like, what? He goes, yeah, she overdosed on fentanyl. I'm like, he goes, yeah, she was doing pain pills and stuff like that, Lummy. She'd kind of gotten jacked up on pain pills, and, pain pills aren't pain pills anymore. I mean, pain pills are pain pills if you go to Publix or you go to CVS or Walgreens and you're getting your Percocets and your Vicodins and your Somas and whatever you potentially might be getting, opiate-wise, that are from, a legitimate, drug manufacturer and or distributor. But man, if you're buying them from, Colton or something like that, they're the people that are making these things, they're stepping on them and they're putting and here's the thing. I got to think that, why don't you just put baby powder or baking soda or something in there if you're trying to stretch out your batch? Let's say you got a batch of, let's say you got a batch of Vicodins, Lummy, that you and I are making in the bathtub, okay?
Okay.
And, we gotta, whatever the ingredients are, we're mixing them all together. And then we're like, listen, you know what? We need to make this batch go a little farther so we can stretch it out. And so instead of making 1,000 pills, we can make 1,200. So we got to cut it with something. Well, why wouldn't we cut it with something that won't kill you? And secondly, I got to think that fentanyl is probably expensive.
No, it's super cheap now.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, coming from China, it's super cheap in the pill form.
So you buy a bunch of fentanyl because it's super cheap.
Yes.
God dang, it must be the cheapest, most lethal thing in the world. Because it'll kill. Don't they say an eraser head full of fentanyl will kill you?
Yeah, that could kill. I think they said like 10 to 20 people.
But if it doesn't kill you, it gets you super high, right?
Yes, it does.
So what they're trying to do, Lummy, is they're trying to, let me see if I can follow the bouncing ball here, is they're trying to make the best pain pill available so that you go back to them for pain pills.
Exactly.
So if they throw in some fentanyl, then that pain pill kicks in, and it's a really good pain pill. You're like, man, I gotta give me some more of that. But there's a fine line be putting too much in, and if you put too much in, then man, cancel Christmas.
Yeah, it's like you got drunk Dave and cutting the stuff. Are you gonna trust them?
Well, drunk Dave can barely sharpen mower
But that's
blades.
what I'm saying. Those are the guys that
saying.
are cutting it.
Right. I just say, listen, you know what? I'm just going to make some regular pain pills. I'm going to put baking soda in here. Because here's the deal, man. I mean, like with Matthew Perry and some of these other big-time celebrities that have died on overdoses, aren't they going after the drug dealers?
And this one, they got a bunch of people. They got his assistant. Yeah, but they were
talking
doing
about Matt Perry, right?
Yeah, but he was doing what was he doing? What drug was he doing the nitrous, or was he doing the cat tranquilizers, or what? Ketamine.
Ketamine.
Yeah, he was doing ketamine.
And so did they cut to ketamine with some bad stuff?
No. I think he did
too much ketamine.
Yeah, he got overdosed by his assistant. His assistant set him up. So they in California they went and found I think the 3 or 4 people that were involved.
Yeah. So I mean, again, being a drug dealer, you're not like just because you sell to the guy and you didn't get caught. The cops run across the street with binoculars, seeing you do a hand-to-hand buy, and they're now your nose in the ground like George Floyd getting arrested with a with a bag full of ketamine. Instead, if your ketamine knocks off the wrong person, like Matthew Perry, then they try to triculate you on down and try to find you. And next thing you know, you're going, man. And if you're the guy that sold the ketamine to Matthew Perry, I think I'm not a cop or a lawyer, but I'm thinking maybe not murder, but like second-degree homicide, right? Because what you gave the guy killed him. So I'm sure it's not just, drug distribution or drug possession with the intent to distribute. I'm thinking since the person died, that's why they're after you.
Yeah, they got in Matthew Perry. They got his assistant. They got the doctor that did the prescription. They got Eric Fleming, who distributed the ketamine that killed Perry. They got Joss Vin, who was called the Ketamine Queen in California, and then they got another doctor who I guess Matthew Perry was buying ketamine from as well.
If you want to know how strong and how much the cost of fentanyl is, I found this on addictionsresource.com.
You want to send it to me, or you just want to go
I was
just
going to say it real quick. Fentanyl.
Hold on. See, I like that, Lemmy, when you don't have to send it to me and you can just be the bearer of the information. I think we need to do a little bit more of that.
Yes, sir.
So you say, hey, I found this, and then you blurt it out.
For a micro dose of fentanyl, which will cost you $2 or less on the street, it's 100 times stronger than morphine and 50 times stronger than heroin.
What?
It's $2 or less.
So for $2.
But it can also kill you if you get the wrong micro dose.
All right, but if you get a micro dose for $2,
yeah,
and it's how much times stronger than heroin?
50 times stronger than heroin.
50 times stronger than heroin.
100 times stronger than morphine.
And you cut that in half.
Whew.
Or maybe a quarter. You're like, okay, well, maybe I got a really, really strong batch here and it could kill me. But it's a microdose and it's not supposed to kill me. But I'm not going to take any chances, so I'm going to quarter this up. Then what? Then
you're having a party.
Is it like
that's about a quarter. Cost you about a quarter.
Well, like what type of feelings do you have? Like, like I'm just saying, like, what's it do? Like, how does it make you feel? Like,
I've never been on heroin. I don't know.
I don't either. I've never been on heroin either. I've never been on any of that. I've been on some pain pills here.
Fentanyl makes you feel great. Heroin makes you feel creative. And cocaine makes me feel alive.
Are you reading like some Pearl Jam lyrics?
I thought you guys,
is that the new Nirvana record?
I thought you guys, yeah, they just went out. I thought you guys wanted to lean on me for the drug stuff.
We do. I mean, we do. But I didn't necessarily know that you were a drug. I thought no.
I'm not. I'm only legalized by the state. Inhale green stuff. That's all that I mess with. That's all that the state is allowing me to do.
Lummy, here's Dan Campbell, the head coach. Where was this guy before he was in Lionland?
Miami. I know that was one place.
Was he the head coach of Miami?
He was not
interim, right?
Yeah, interim. They let him go.
That's where Detroit got him from.
I think he was with Sean Payton too, with the Saints for a little bit. I don't know if he was coach or he played there, but yeah, he was.
He was a player with the Saints, and he was the tight ends coach with the Saints.
Okay, so. The Lions, is this his first head coaching job other than being the interim coach?
Yes.
For Miami?
Yes.
I tell you, he's really built something special. And if you don't want to run through a wall for this guy, this is his locker room speech after beating Minnesota to be the number one to win the NFC North and two to have the number one, playoff seeds in the NFC. This guy's good, man. I really appreciate good coaches. Like I like Mike Tomlin, and as much as of an ass bucket as people think that Mike McCarthy is, Mike McCarthy has won a Super Bowl. Was a hell of a coach at Green Bay. Record wise, was very successful in Dallas, just couldn't win the big one, and the Bears won him bad. And Jerry Jones is saying you can't talk to him until January 14th when his contract expires. So at that point, Jerry Jones, if you don't rehire Mike McCarthy, then you've virtually and Chicago picks up a coach, from now until the 14th, you potentially cost, almost like reverse tampering, right?
I'm sure they're keeping Mike McCarthy, or they would have let him go.
I'm thinking so too. Did you see? I saw a rumor yesterday and I know this is a complete rumor where Dallas was going to send Prescott to. Did you see that, Lummy? They were going to send Prescott to. Was it the Ravens?
What the?
No,
I forget.
I didn't see.
They were going to send him somewhere for the playoffs.
What?
Yeah.
None of that makes any sense.
I didn't see. Okay, we saw something different.
I didn't see where Tyreek Hill was throwing a fit. He refused to check in. He pulled an Antonio Brown / who was the most recent wide receiver who wouldn't check in? No, it was the Campbell. It was a linebacker for
49ers.
For the 49ers. And the coach told him to go in. He wouldn't go in. Well, Tyreek Hill pulled that against the Jets this past weekend. And then there was rumors that Tyreek Hill wanted to leave. And supposedly him and the general manager and the head coach worked it all out yesterday. And Tyreek Hill, although he didn't say he wants to leave, he said he was sorry for not checking himself in the ball. Man, I can't even wrap my head around a player telling a coach no.
It happens a lot.
I know. Does it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not just it doesn't just happen when we hear about it. We hear about it because it was Tyreek Hill. It was a big game for them to try to make the playoffs.
I would say we probably hear about it about half as much as it happens.
Well, he talked about it, but yeah, there's been a lot of instances where guys don't want to go back in the game.
Dan Campbell, head coach, Detroit Lions. Of course, my Packers, the 7th seed. Which, by the way, Lummy, I was statistically looking at some information. The last time the Packers won the Super Bowl, it came from the 6th seed, which was at that time the lowest seed. And I think they had to go. I think the journey to the Super Bowl when they beat Pittsburgh that year was they were the 6th seed. They were on the road. They had to beat Philly, Washington, and Chicago. It was in 2011 or 12 when the Packers went to the Super Bowl. I think the NFC Championship games were them and the Bears.
Really?
Yeah, and they had to play on the road the entire time, and they won the whole damn deal. Now, I don't think the Packers are capable. I don't think they have the personnel, and I don't think that they're capable. By the way, they're the second youngest team to ever make the playoffs in the playoff history. And you know what the first youngest team was? Last year's Packers. So this is the second youngest team to ever make the playoffs in the history of the NFL since they've been keeping score on that deal. And I just don't think they're mature enough. I think Love needs two or three more seasons under his belt. And Christian Watson's their deep threat's gone. He's out for the year. Do you think I think they cut Watson. He's been nothing but a bust.
As Rhett said, we'll take him here in Tampa.
Rhett, you'd take Christian Watson all day? You could probably get him for nothing.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. And you're cutting some stuff. Not real happy right now.
That knee's toast, but I saw a couple of mock drafts that have the Bucs grabbing a wide receiver, so that could be sexy.
Dan Campbell, head coach, Detroit Lions.
You guys look like you remember who the you are. Yeah, that was awesome.
And you got to understand, man, in today's world, it is the professional athlete has changed so much so that you now are more cynical of your coach. Back in the day with the Bill Parcells, back in the day, with Belichick's and the Vince Lombardis and the Papa Hallis and just back in the day, man, these your players really looked up to your coach. They really did. Now the players are kind of like, let me see if this bozo's cool or he's, some boomer or some Johnny Rah-Rah kind of guy. So instantaneously, are you okay?
No.
What's wrong?
Sick.
Bird flu?
Think so.
Oh, no.
I told you, and I can make out. I got unbelievable white trash antibodies. My antibodies would go into you and it would stop whatever you got.
Yeah.
Yeah, but COVID almost killed you.
Let me spit in your mouth.
COVID put you on a deathbed. I can't.
No,
I
it
can't
did
trust.
not. I had a couple bad days.
That's not the reports I was getting.
Yeah, whatever.
Hell of a win, guys.
So what I'm saying is today, and in order to come across as a cool coach, it takes a hell of a lot more swagger like this guy has because the players are automatically more cynical and babied. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it was unheard of back in the day for a guy to go, coach, turn around to Seth Kushner. I need you to go in there inside linebacker. Kushner put his helmet on there and run there as fast as he could. Now today, Kushner, I need you to go in there. No, I'm not quite feeling it, coach.
I'm sick.
I got the bird flu and I like to have some avocado toast.
I wouldn't even show up on the sidelines if I was sick.
All I can think about is, man, we've been forced in this stuff now. This has been 3 years in the making. Some of it 4. Like, that just doesn't happen. You got to work through it, grind through it, and go through the downs to get to the ups of where we're at. That was unbelievable, man. Division winners, back-to-back seasons, and the #1 seed.
And I got to tell you, man, I am, obviously pulling for my Packers, but I am. If the Packers don't win, I want Detroit to win. It's such a good story. This is such a good dude. They have built something here. I'm pulling for him.
How come they don't try to pump you up at other jobs?
Anybody? What's that?
How come they don't try to inspire you at other jobs? How come it's just sports?
You think I should walk in the studio and have a speech like this?
Yeah.
We've been grinding. We're on to something here.
I just don't know why it only plays in sports. I feel like any job could use a
hold on.
leader like that.
Maybe you can find me the clip of the Wolf of Wall Street when Leonardo DiCaprio. Remember when he got up there and he got them all jacked up.
Yeah, that was pretty real.
Yeah. Because they were selling penny stocks to grandma.
Yeah.
That's right. He wasn't going to jail.
And the FBI was supposed to come in and remove him from office the next day, and he's like, I ain't going nowhere.
It was a total team effort. I got 3 game balls.
All right, so anyway, that's head coach of the Lions. In more NFL action, looks like the Raiders fired their head coach.
Yes.
Breaking news to start us off here on NFL Live. Adam Schefter posting less than a half hour ago that Antonio Pierce has been fired.
Here's what pisses me off. This should be John Gruden's job. Like this should be John Gruden got screwed, but worse than I did. Just complete. I think his lawsuit is still alive in the court system. I hope he wins it. Colin Kaepernick was able to prove collusion. You don't think that they colluded against him? You don't think the NFL colluded against John Gruden when they were looking into the Washington, at that time, the Redskins, now the Commanders, general manager, owner Dan Snyder, and they got into an email chain at the time, the general manager, was it Bruce Allen?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Bruce Allen and Gruden. Gruden wasn't even an employee of the NFL. He was working for ESPN. They had some Gruden made fun of the commissioner a few times and made fun of an African-American person's lips.
He said they're big like Michelin tires.
That's what he said. And that causes him to get stripped from the Buccaneers Ring of Honor and blackballed by the NFL, including losing 10% ownership of the Raiders, and so, like, this is just ridiculous. This we shouldn't even be having this conversation that this guy got fired.
He owned the Raiders?
Yeah, part of his deal, had he not gotten fired for cause, was. It was my understanding, maybe somebody else can jump in here.
I thought he signed a 10-year, $100 million deal.
He did.
But somebody look it up. I heard it with 10% ownership.
That's crazy,
Somebody
man.
Look it up.
No, I heard the same
Breaking
thing.
news.
We'll look it up.
To start us off here on NFL Live, Adam Schefter posting less than a half hour ago that Antonio Pierce has been fired as the head coach of the Las Vegas Raiders. Dan Graziano with us now. Graz, what more can you tell us about the decision?
Yeah, Antonio Pierce, much like Gerard Mayo in New England, out after just 1 year as head coach. A lot of good feeling around that situation last year because he had finished strong as an interim coach the year before. But the GM Tom Telesco, who we've been told is staying on as general manager, and new minority owner Tom Brady, both expected to have a role in the selection of the next head coach. Antonio Pierce obviously the team did not perform to the extent that ownership wanted it to this year, and they've decided to make a change moving forward.
Now, the next article says Raiders limited owner Tom Brady is expected to be part of a collaborated committee to interview the head coaching candidates and support team owner Mark Davis. Per league sources, this is where everybody is saying Deion comes into play. I'm telling you, I'm telling you right now, man. I don't think Deion is in play.
How is Deion the only guy that doesn't lose his shine after his team gets blown out in a bowl game? They haven't beat a ranked team at all, and he just keeps going, like he just keeps getting raised and raised and raised and raised
because he's Deion.
Yeah, that's right. He knows how to market it.
Prime time.
Top 20-25 candidates for Vegas. Deion Sanders.
Lummy, was I right with regards to, I think, Gruden's deal with the Raiders, 10 years, $100 million, 10% ownership?
I'm reading this thing on Forbes. It says that an undisclosed percentage of the team. So yeah, he had a little bit of ownership share.
There you go.
And just no one knows how much.
If Dan can pull off having him, I'm going to actually start preparing for if we have an interview with him. I saw a clip yesterday. He was in his Green Bay Packers room. You know, he's got an office somewhere in Carrollwood or something like that he goes to every day, and he's got all of his playbooks from all the teams he worked at. And
he fired football Coaches America, I think it is, FFCA.
I don't know what it is, but this guy is just. Let me see if you can find the video they released yesterday, and he was in the Packers room, and he's got every, as Rhett and Lummy and Seth know, that every week they install a new game plan. Like in high school, Lummy, you have a playbook. And you may install a new game plan based on what your team does, and maybe the team that you're playing is a little more pass-oriented than the other team that you played, which was more, run-oriented. So your defenses would change from maybe 8 guys in the box to a 4 or 5 or something like that. Well, they install a new game plan every, I think isn't it Wednesday? Monday, I think Monday's film day, Tuesday is day off, and then they install their game plan on Wednesday. And so they have a new game plan for every week, and these coaches have these binders of game plans. And if you can find me that video from yesterday, he was like, I'm in the Packers room, And when I worked for the Packers, I worked, of course, for the great Mike Holmgren. Mike Holmgren went on to, change the Packers, where he made the playoffs like 8 out of 9 years and won a Super Bowl. Steve Mariucci and me, and it was really some great information as to the people that were on Holmgren's staff. Holmgren was kind of one of those guys like Bill Walsh, where his coaching tree really, really, really. It would be interesting, Lemmy, if you could find me the Mike Holmgren coaching tree, because I think he's much like. Well, initially, I think Mike Holmgren was under the. Who's the guy from San Francisco? Bill Walsh.
Bill Walsh.
I think Holmgren came from the Bill Walsh coaching tree.
It's Bill Walsh. I guess the larger branches of the Sid Gilman coaching tree.
Oh, can you send that to me?
Yeah, let me.
And did you find the?
Well, I'm.
Look.
I scrolled off of that to go to the Holmgren thing real quick.
Okay, let me go to words. Trump says we're not. Trump, just off the top of my head, which we're going to get into, just yesterday, Trump comes up with, we're not calling the Gulf of Mexico anymore. We're calling it the Gulf of America. It's got a real beautiful name, Gulf of America, nice ring. He wants to take over the Panama Canal. He wants to buy Greenland. And there's a bunch of other stuff. I mean, Lummy, and he's telling Hamas and ISIS and all the bad guys that if you don't have the hostages out by the time that he becomes a president, his quote was, "All hell will break loose."
Oh, good.
So yeah, great.
He's also supposed to stop that Ukrainian war in 2 days, right?
That's great too. I mean, let me ask you a question, Seth. Regardless if you like the guy or not, let's just play it right down the middle. If he gets in office and he's able to do a ceasefire, hostage, negotiation, everybody gets their hostages back. We've drawn definitive lines in the sand. Palestine and the Gaza Strip and the West Bank and Israel. There's no more. The war's over. Their problems are over. Well, their problems are never going to be over. They're going to be fighting us for the rest of their lives. But temporarily, that problem's over. There's a ceasefire, hostage exchange. He's able to get Russia and Ukraine to play nice. If he could get that done in his first, couple weeks of presidency, that would be a win. Would it not?
It would be, but I mean, respectfully, you got to be a real idiot to think that those are going to happen, especially within a couple of weeks. Russia already told Donald Trump that his plan is asinine and that there's no way that they're going to listen to him or stop the war with what he has on the table so far.
Well, they're going to have to deal with NATO because I'm part of NATO.
Yeah.
NATO's going to pay.
And we're going to buy Greenland. So
we're going to buy Greenland. I'm going to make another Air Force base over there. Thinking about maybe picking up Iceland,
What does Trump have to offer Hamas to get them to release the hostages?
I think he's got like 15 or 20 big-ass warships parked in the Red Sea, ready to bomb you at a moment's notice, ready to make your country a parking lot. I think that's kind of what he's got. I think he's got
Palestine's already pretty much.
I think he's got the ability to find these people of Hezbollah and Hamas and ISIS, these leaders, and he think that the beeper blowing off your buddy's hip deal is one thing. Remember the one time, Lummy, when he was a president, he got the one guy on the phone. He said, "I know exactly where you are right now, and I can blow up your house right now."
Yeah.
I mean, that makes people think. Lummy, if somebody got me on the phone right now and said, "You got to start playing country music," I'd be like, "Get the hell out of here." I'd be like, "You know what? I know you're at, on Nassau Street. I know where your studios are, and I can see your fat ass in your bunker-like studio, and I'm going to send a drone to hit you in the next 5 seconds. You don't even have time to get away if you don't start playing Achy Breaky Heart."
We start doing Boot Scootin' Boogieing?
Oh, yeah, whatever you want, buddy.
All right. Let's go.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
I didn't check my fucking phone. Was that?
No, I didn't like the front, did I?
Yeah.
No, I didn't.
Someone did.
We honest to God, guys, we have to be a little more.
It's okay, Seth.
Did I really? I was like, I swore
Sorry,
I was
because
like.
I was talking to you. I thought you did it as a joke. It's not a big deal. Someone did. It might have
No, but we do have to be when going out the front, guys. We do got to make sure we lock it, please.
No problem.
Sorry, Lemmy.
I mean, did you find that? Did you find that for me?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Let me thank you for I'm addicted to Aqua Beato canned water. I think they have. Do they have 7-Eleven distribution now?
They sure do, and Amazon.
And Amazon?
Yes.
Oh.
That means you're going to have to be cutting another spot soon.
That's fine. They're the official studio sponsorship of the Bubba the Love Sponge show. Aqua Beato. Hold on, I got one in my trash can. They don't belong in the trash when they're empty. That's where you got to put them.
Recycling, of course.
Look at that, buddy. That is my favorite drink. Sometimes I'm at the track sometimes, and I'm like, "Hey, Merch Crate, give me a water," and she'll try to pawn off a plastic bottle Willie on me. I'm like, "Honey, you didn't bring any Aqua Beato? You can't? No, I couldn't get it." Then I get real mad and say bad words.
No chicken nuggets for you.
No chicken nuggets or French fries for you, sweetheart. I need my Aqua Beato.
I sent you the coaching trees that you asked about with Mike Holmgren, and then also the other guy. That's Sid Gilman, who I guess he came from.
Okay, so Sid Gilman, I think he was like the coach of Philadelphia, was he not?
Or the Chargers?
So I don't know. Man, look at his sperm. Look at his coaching sperm. My Lord, Sid Gilman came Al Davis, Chuck Noll again. Why would it be Chuck Noll two different times, Lemmy? Dick Vermeil, George Allen, and Don Coryell, all great coaches. From Don Coryell came Joe Gibbs. Now, let me. You know what? I think it. And the numbers, the parentheses are how many Super Bowls they've won.
Yes, it is.
So Sid Gilman came Al Davis, Chuck Noll, who won 4 Super Bowls, Dick Vermeil, who won 1, George Allen, Don Coryell, who went on to, remember he was Air Coryell from the Chargers?
Yeah.
And then under Don Coryell came Joe Gibbs. Now under Chuck Noll came Tony Dungy. Under Al Davis came Art Shell, Tom Flores, and John Madden. Then now, how does Bill Walsh tie into? Oh, you know what? Looks like maybe under Al Davis came Bill Walsh too.
Wow.
3. Now, if you look, let's just cut it. Let's start with Bill Walsh.
That's insane.
That's kind of the modern era. Under Bill Walsh, who was the 49ers mastermind of when they were, an absolute just dominant franchise in the 80s and 90s.
Didn't he invent the West Coast offense?
Yes, he did. He did. With Joe Montana and Jerry Rice. And was Ricky Waters their back? Who was their back? I think it was Ricky Waters, was it not? Roger Craig, Ricky Waters. I'm talking about their offensive weaponry. Didn't they have Owens? That might have been later on down.
Terrell Owens, yeah.
That might have been
Hurst.
Yeah.
That was Marinucci.
Ricky Waters, Rice, all of that. Bill Walsh. Now, under Bill Walsh, this is where it really kind of in the modern day started from. Bill Walsh is kind of God. Oh. And then these are now Jesus had disciples, did he not?
Yes, of course he did. 12 disciples.
Okay, so Bill Walsh is Jesus. Even though Seth doesn't believe in Jesus for sports purposes, Seth, can you put your religion aside and go with Bill Walsh as Jesus?
I believe in Jesus.
You just didn't believe he had the superpowers that he had.
I mean, I think he had superpowers. Okay, I love Jesus.
Can you just make Bill?
I'm accepting Jesus for this scenario.
For this bit.
Yes.
So under Bill Walsh directly came Mike Holmgren, Jim Fassel, Paul Hackett, Sam White, George Seifert, Dennis Green. Now, Lummy, it looks like maybe Mike Holmgren has the biggest down tree from that point forward, does it not?
Wouldn't that be Tony Dungy?
No, Tony Dungy.
Well, I'm saying Tony Dungy would have because a lot of I guess.
I don't think Tony Dungy was an assistant to any of these guys.
No, he was the head coach of a lot of them.
Right. So anyway, under Bill Walsh...
Is this official? It just looks like a lot of lines going back and forth with names. I don't really know what kind of tree this is.
This is really official.
This is official.
This is really official.
No, this is very official.
This came from BillWalsh.com.
And in fact, Lummy, they've not gone on. They've not gone on. Like, they need to keep going because, like, Sean Payton and all these guys now this is an old school one. We need more of an up-to-date one.
That's right.
So under Mike Holmgren, you got Mike Sherman, Steve Mariucci, Andy Reid, Ray Rhodes, John Gruden, Brad Childress, Marty Manwiring, Bill Callahan, Jim Harbaugh.
Oh.
Under Sam Weiss, you have Bruce Coslet and Mike
Malarkey.
Under George Seifert, who was head coach for the Niners, you got Shanahan, Kubiak. Under Dennis Green, you got Mike Tice and a couple of ass buckets. Then you got Brian Belichick, Jack Del Rio, Mike Smith, Lovie Smith, Mike Tomlin, and Rod Marinelli. I feel like we need this is like one from 15 years ago. We need like the new one. You know what I'm saying?
For the Bill Walsh?
Yeah, I think this needs to be. I think this needs to be updated. This is very outdated.
Well, I sent you the Michael Holmgren one too.
Is that this one right here?
Yes.
Mike Holmgren, Jim Zorn, Mike Shanahan, Andy Reid. Yeah, this is a more up to date one. Jim Zorn, Mike, who went and did nothing with. I think he coached the Washington Redskins, and that's it. I don't think he did anything else. Mike Sherman, he went on to coach the Packers and then did nothing else. Andy Reid probably arguably under Andy Reid and John Gruden. John Gruden, of course, cut short, but under Mike Holmgren's tree, Andy Reid, obviously the one that's flourished the most. Marty Manwiring, wasn't he the coach for the Bears?
Yes, sir.
Ray Rhodes, Steve Mariucci, John Gruden, Jim Harbaugh, Brad Childress, Steve Bill Callahan, Mike Tomlin, and Jim Mora Jr. So I'd almost like to see.
I just sent you the most updated one from Bill Walsh. It's
holy hell!
Yeah,
I can't even quite frankly read it.
This is like passing. This is like I had to take my eye test last week and I failed it. Can you read the bottom name? No, I can't.
This was when Seth was trying to get his new glasses prescription. They're like, which is fuzzier, A or B?
Right.
B.
What can you see? I can see Mike Holmgren. I cannot see Jim Zorn at the bottom.
I can see Bill Walsh. I can see Sam White. I can see Mike Holmgren, Dennis Green, Ray Rhodes.
I see Kyle Shanahan.
I see 84%, 21%, and that's it. Maybe because I don't have a very good screen either, or I'm just old as hell with my eyes. Merch Crick is getting me to try to go get my eyes I haven't had I need, probably get my eyes. I have floaters now.
I got astigmatism.
And I'm just, do they still poof your eye?
Yeah.
Does that hurt?
I got poofed and dilated.
So you most recently have been to the eye doctor,
I
right?
went. Yeah, they called my glasses are ready for pickup. I'm
All right,
gonna
so can you
debut
tell
them
me
at
how a new eye exam goes? I know they put some drops in your eyes that like acid and it burns.
Yeah, they poof you. They check your retina. And they dilate. They offer to do something else now for $34, where it's a better look at like the layers of your retina or something like that, which I passed on.
Now, what did you go to a regular optometrist or did you just go to like the one in Walmart?
No, I've been going to this place in St. Pete for a while, VIP Eye Care.
Oh, okay, so it's
like a little boutique.
Okay. I think, I told Merch Crick just to use. I'm trying to get some new glasses.
Try to do like a Vision Works deal.
Yeah, and so
I got insurance for glasses though. I pay $11 a month.
I think I need to get my eyes checked.
Oh no!
Because after COVID, I'm getting. Am I the only one that has floaters? And does anybody know what floaters are?
Are they old people glasses?
No, floaters are these like little squiggly lines that you see in your eye. You got these little black squiggly lines that kind of go like they float. I'm kind of like I'm me and Macho at an EDM party, and I'm kind of floating, ding, 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 ding.
Permanently?
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay, that doesn't sound great.
No, it doesn't at all.
You might need multiple puffs.
So I got these floaters in both of my eyes, like this one right here. It's just kind of going back and forth, and it's black. And here we go.
I sent you a video of floaters.
I got them. And I don't know if they dig them out or like.
What the hell?
Oh.
I think this is something that I've been procrastinating
for a couple years,
and I think this is something that I really need to probably address.
Do we not have a Bubba Army podiatrist or whatever they call it?
Well, that would be if I need to go get my feet done.
Optometrist?
A podiatrist.
Oh, sorry.
I think they would. I think if I went to if I went to a podiatrist, they would say your feet are pretty goddamn industrial strength for holding that load up as long as it has. You got some pretty damn good feet.
Oh, sorry.
Eyes, not so much. You got these floaters. And I wondered, Lummy, if I go to an eye doctor and, if they're going to be able to, see my floaters.
Oh.
Is this a floater deal?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go.
From the patient's point of view, floaters are objects that drift around.
Yep, Lummy, this is what I'm seeing.
Wait, you just see random objects?
Yeah, hold on. This is
found in the field of vision.
Let me. You guys, that's what I got going on in my life at all times. This is how I see.
And you're able to grade the track that good?
Wow. Look at Billy. He's only got one eye, and he's really efficient.
They look like blobs, little worms.
You should get a handicap parking spot.
But they're black. Mine aren't clear.
I think they show some black ones.
Mine are black ones.
Cobwebs.
Oh, you have the cobwebs?
Right, yes. There's mine exact. That's how I roll around life
I
right now.
don't want to see what you see, man.
I know. You guys wonder why I mess up. I'm messed up. I got little worms.
Curtis Enright, $10. Venmo.
They seem impossible to focus on. And
I haven't even checked my PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army.
Seth, have you ever had that?
No, poor Seth hasn't. Hold on.
I have those
Seth
fleeting.
couldn't handle this.
I have fleeting. There's fleeting things for my eyes. It's whether you open your eyes or there's something going on where that you see things, but
that's called being high.
No,
hold on.
And are most visible when looking against a bright plain background, such as a blue sky or a blank computer screen.
Let me see. And you have to understand. Where do I spend 30 to 35 hours a week in front of?
Your screen.
Computer. We all do. Right, yeah. We all do. I mean, Seth, you got 3 screens over there now, right?
That's right. And I got special glasses that can make me handle them all.
Yeah. I got floaters that let me handle mine. You got like 6 screens.
That's right.
Rhett, how many screens do you got? Like you got 5 or 6, don't you?
2.
No,
Macho Man's got a bunch.
He's got 4.
Yeah, I got floaters too.
Floaters are, in fact...
Hold on, they're going to tell us what's wrong with my eyes here. Floaters are, in fact, particles suspended inside some type of body, the gel-like structure.
Particles suspended inside the vitreous body, the gel-like structure that fills the space between the lens and the retina.
This sounds serious. This is like they almost got to gouge my eyeballs out, scrape my floaters, and stick my eyeballs back in.
Can't have you one-eye Bubba.
What we see, however...
Maybe I'll get a patch like that guy from Congress.
Oh, Dan Crenshaw?
Yeah, maybe I can get a patch. And, if I had a patch, man, even people automatically think guys with patches are cool.
Do they? I
think, and you get a certain amount of people feel sorry. Watch our money, watch our Venmo, PayPal, Cash App go up 20%
Put on an eye patch today.
by me putting on an eye patch.
Put on an eye patch,
got me an eye patch because I got me a bad eye.
You can get a Bubba
are not
Army
the
eye
floaters
patch.
themselves, but the shadows they cast on the retina. The closer they are to the retina, the larger and clearer they appear in the field of vision. Commonly, floaters develop as a part of normal aging.
Oh.
With age, the gel-like vitreous body undergoes syneresis, a process in which water is separated from solid components, creating pockets of fluid that are perceived by the patient as blobs or little worms. The major structural protein of the vitreous, collagen fibrils, become denatured, clump together, and can be seen as floating strings or cobwebs.
Yeah, that's what I got. Now, I know what we got. Is it fixable?
Yes.
Is it fixable?
The fluid pocket...
Somebody on chat says they get worse with stress.
Oh.
Well, I've been... Phew.
This month's going to be worse for you. Neil Malplaisir, $20, patch fund.
Neil Malplaisir. Isn't he also a Pack guy?
Of course he is.
Of course he is.
Go, Pack, go.
Go, Neil, go. Can floaters be fixed? Do that one next, Lemmy.
Oh, I got it.
Causing the vitreous to...
Oh, you do? You want to send that instead? Now that we know what they are, should we play the Can Floaters Be Fixed one, do you think?
Yeah, it's...
This one seems a little long.
Looks like it has a little bit to do with your diet, too.
What?
Yeah, well, I was watching it real quick to make sure that it was...
So since, I need to become a little bit more less of a fat ass.
Question. Is there anything that can get rid of this? Okay. And the answer is yes. There are many things that you can do or take that are considered anti-glycation. In other words, they prevent this binding of the sugar to the protein. One reference that I found is called the PDR. Now, it's not in the current versions. It's in the older versions. They have a natural remedy for eye floaters.
Yeah. I don't even want a natural one. I want one the doctor gives me.
This guy's got 13 million subscribers? Holy cow.
He's a doctor. Hold on, let me.
We have a doctor.
How do I get rid of eye floaters?
Well, this guy, I mean, he gives you...
And all three of these remedies...
I don't want to go to the Whole Foods place and have to buy some, whatever. I just want to take a pill or have him go in there and grind have him go in there and grind them out or something.
There's pills. I guess he gets it, but you got to wait for his long speech.
An anti-glycation effect. So that would be choline, inositol, and methionine. So you would take choline in 1,000 milligrams per day. That's 1 gram.
Yeah, good. More pills. Just more pill. I can barely choke down the 62 I take a day anyway.
You take inositol, 500 milligrams each day. And then with methionine, you would only need 200 milligrams. Oh. So that is the ratio that was advised years ago in the physician's desk reference.
All right, I probably need to take a picture of this so I can, get it. Well, no, I'll just go on Amazon and I buy all my pills on Amazon. Okay. I mean, unless they're prescribed, and then they go to Publix.
Now, I found a lot of other research.
Can you grind them out, buddy? Can you suck them out? Can you do something besides me taking menicinol and synonanol?
You mean like LASIK or something?
Something.
On this topic.
I don't want to take pills every day when I can just go and get them ground out.
You can also add to this mixture, one being L-lysine, which is another amino acid that's been
this guy just pushing pills on me.
Very promising in creating significant improvement in eye floaters. And I would add 1 to 3 grams, depending how bad your floaters are.
Lysine, Lummy.
This mixture I would recommend to take on an empty stomach, because that way it won't interfere with other proteins.
Can you grind them out?
For it to work. But
it's looking like everyone that I'm seeing on YouTube, there's no grinding out. It's all about
vegetables with
pills and
give
diet.
You an anti-glycation effect. Content that I cannot link down below.
How's this? What's this?
In this video, I will talk about 4 different types of treatments for floaters. To give you the most up-to-date information, I reviewed the latest clinical research as well as records of 1,000 of our patients
This guy's got
who had
12,000
floaters.
subscribers.
For each treatment, I will review its effectiveness, how well it is supported by clinical research, and by my 25 years of experience.
Okay.
They're
And he's
much
wearing
bigger,
scrubs.
and they put just with 25 years of experience to enhance your eyes and your degree of floaters. Combination of ingredients,
Chub it up, Spike,
including
$10.
lysine, vitamin C, a grape and a citrus extract, and zinc. I'll show you the
Hold
actual...
on, so if I take all what the other guy said, which is all different than this guy's remedy, except for the lysine.
That's right.
Now I'm taking grape extract. Look, now this guy's got me on. This guy's got me on. Hold on.
Including lysine, vitamin C, a grape and a citrus extract, and zinc.
So that guy's got me on all that stuff. The other guy's got me on 5 other ones.
I trust the other guy.
Show you the actual supplement in a minute. This study found effective
What's his accent? Is he like
in removing
Argentinian or
floaters,
something?
But it is a major surgery reserved for
Hold on.
severe cases.
Hold
It is
on.
a more invasive procedure with a longer recovery
Oh,
time.
yeah, I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that. I'm strapped. No way.
Is he Jewish?
I don't know what. No, I don't want laying in here, cutting
Is that
my...
Alex Jones?
Oh.
Alex Jones had got surgery done, Bubba.
Well, I just want to let you know, man. Before I lost my my tire network, I went and got my eye floaters fixed up because, when they took over my network, they took over my insurance plan too. And this is the last week that I had full blown eye insurance, so I had to get my get floaters taken care of. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna, I'll just deal with them.
Oh, you're not going to take the
Well, I'm gonna go. Here's the deal.
lysine
I'm
or whatever?
gonna go get my eyes checked because I need to get some new glasses. Remember those badass red Oakleys I used to have?
Yeah.
I lost them on a plane.
Oh.
And then I need some new glasses. I really do. So in order to do that, I need to get my eye examination that I had is over 10 years old.
Oh.
So I think and 10 years ago I didn't have floaters either. So now I got floaters.
I would just rip your own eyes out and not even go.
I'm just gonna wear a patch.
Yeah, I wear 2. That's next level, Bubba. One of them you can actually see out of, though. That'll really throw people off.
Oh, you make a patch, but it's transparent, but it's black backing.
Well, you wear 2 patches.
Do I get one of those canes too and act like I'm full blown blind?
What do you mean, like a walking stick, like Hogan had at the DUI stop for Nick?
No, like
an actual you walk across the street, you're poking, you're feeling.
Yeah,
kind of
that
thing.
kind of deal. I think you can get way more people excited in helping you out that way.
People love helping blind people.
I will
with
tell
eye
you this
patches.
before I go to words. I will tell you this: I did get some good news from the IRS.
Oh, they dropping the case?
No, they're not. The IRS never drops a case.
Did you offer him up Lummy's Airbnb as one of your assets?
No. But I'm getting close into settling with them. But here's the thing: in settling with them, they did my person. We did an offer of compromise. I think they're accepting it. They needed like a few more. My Lord, they need bank statements for like 6 years, pay stubs, employee 1099s, business taxes. I mean, they need everything. And you know what? They even need stuff that I've already sent them.
Of course.
Like they're like, we need 2023. I've already sent you that. Oh yeah, you did. It's just a way to rack up your lawyer bill.
Why don't you see if you give him a hand job if this can all go away?
Josh Markinson on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. And so one more, I was on the conference call with my lawyer, and he's telling me this. He's talking to the agent, and then the agent has to go to their supervisor, and they're like, "But we want you to know this now. Even though you pay your taxes, you're now officially good with us. Any refunds that you get for the next 3 years, we take them."
Oh.
So even though we're settling right now, and you're paying us off, and we're good, and
they want the residuals,
and we're giving you your paperwork that you're good, you're paid in full. We took your compromise. We took your offer. You're good, as long as you remain current and continue to file your tax, which I have been. I haven't missed a tax payment since 2019.
Nice.
The year that we're disputing is 2018 when I got a settlement. But the settlement took all of my legal fee. The settlement that I won paid for just my legal fees. So, but I got taxed on the settlement, so it just put me way behind. I've been fighting it ever since. So this will clear everything up. But they say for the next 3 years, they take every, like if I was to get like a $3,000, tax return for whatever, they take it for 3 years.
Oh, man.
So I was just like, man.
That's fine. So just have your tax guy whip you up some losses for the next 3 years, and then when they're done checking you, we can start hitting it big again.
There you go. Good idea, Seth.
Hi, it's the Bubba the Love Sponge show, and we're going to have to wait 3 years, but we're going to hit it big in 3 years. Hopefully you're still around, and we are too. Hopefully we can just keep treading water for 3 years. But so I got some good news on that.
Awesome.
I got some good news on the track.
Ooh.
My unbelievable good friends from Beard are providing us a badass grader for the Winter Nationals.
Nice.
My buddy Rob from Eldora, the guy who preps the Eldora track, is coming down to help me prep my track for the Nationals. So my track should just be unbelievable. I'm just yesterday was a good day.
Awesome.
And Lummy, am I the only nut job to sleep with his windows open last night? I think I should have probably kept the windows shut last night.
It was pretty chilly.
Do you get any throat issues when you sleep with the window open?
I don't. The only throat issues I have is how much food I'm putting down it.
Oh, wow. I've got a scratchy throat when I sleep with the windows open.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Thank you, Josh Markinson. It's just me and you guys. And I'm doing a little bit of work right now. Hope you're not mad at me. I'm really busy. Me okay?
Yes, sir. Making sure, Seth made it to his car safe. Making the amount for his ear.
Hi, Abe. Hello, Grouper. Do we have all the heads or are Grouper bringing them?
He's bringing them.
Okay. Mitch, let me give me the beard air check. I think was it just a little one just there?
Yes, sure. Yes.
All right, I'm gonna do a bigger one right now.
Okay.
Maybe incorporate both. I don't know. Let me see here. Do you prefer email or text if I want you to send me pictures?
It'd be easier with an email. It'd be quicker.
Okay, here we go.
What's up, Berto Perez?
Who do you want it to? Let me BTLS?
Yes, sir.
Send that to me.
Okay. What's up, big man here?
Hopefully I can get it fast.
All right. What's up, big Buck?
Buck! I love you, Buck. Homeless. You know what he is? He's homeless Rip from Yellowstone.
Homeless Rip. Got it.
We got to get a January check from.
Yeah, I reminded them yesterday.
Okay.
Hopefully when they bring the water. He's listening.
Hi, Mike. Also, I think they're setting up a booth for Barp.
Yes, they are.
Tell me when you send it, Lummy.
Dude, unreal!
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Quite impressive, Seth.
A Boston cream
Quite impressive, my friend. Seth, now listen. When we go to break,
I got you a cherry pie there, boss man.
I didn't. I mean, really?
Well, Gene brings you donuts, but I didn't have time to get donuts, so I grabbed you a cherry pie.
He got me a Boston cream snack pie.
I thought you might like that. You got a lot.
Man, you're just really making it rain, aren't you, buddy?
I'm rich now, thanks to Cox and my pension.
Do I put this in the microwave or do I just eat it straight out of the gimmick?
I didn't invent it, Bubba. I just thought it might be nice to bring the boys something back.
You just bought it.
Yeah.
So thoughtful. You know that we only have 5.
Place carton in center of microwave. Cook on medium for 20 seconds.
Okay. Did you send me my?
Yes, I sent all 3 of them.
I can't. It's not. I got AOL, so
Big Arms 101 with $10. Thank you.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army. Seth, we're again, like I stated a few seconds ago, we're only gone for 5 minutes and 20 seconds, which is not that long. Back in the day, back in the 98 Rock, Bone, Sirius, Beasley days, I was gone for 8 minutes and 20 seconds, and they had all 8 minutes sold. And they had all 8 minutes sold. Oh, let me. I guess Hogan was Hogan on the McAfee show. Or is this a bit?
Oh, I think he did a bit. I think he has one of his guys that dresses up as Hogan.
Oh, I think so.
He still lives
one of the
in
stars
a
of
very
last
house in Silicon Valley.
I don't know what the hell's going on. Where that's from? Okay, I got it. So this is Pat McAfee. And
last night's show is actually doing a live press conference. Let's head over to that right now. I believe Hulk Hogan is doing a live press conference to address everything that happened last night.
Anyway, we're only gone for 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Back in the day, it used to be 8 minutes and 20 seconds, and it was forever, and it was nice. You could collect your bearings about yourself. You could go into the bathroom. And we shortened that down to 5 minutes and 20 seconds so that we can give you more programming. We don't have nearly the amount of affiliates that we used to.
That's
so
right.
we shortened it. Seth made it all the way from here to the 7-Eleven, got his Celsiuses, picked me up a little doodad, picked up Lummy a doodad, and was back with 10 seconds to spare. That's unbelievable. You must not had to have waited in line or nothing. You must have grabbed and go, man.
I'm efficient.
Is our buddy who wants to be an intern, was he there?
I don't know what he looks like, but I only saw women.
So no, he wasn't there.
So this is Pat McAfee doing a bit about Hogan getting booed at the debut of Netflix. Now was McAfee there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was on commentary.
Is he under contract for WWE? Is he on the roster, so to speak? I think he is.
Yeah, I believe he does more with WWE when it's not college football season.
Okay.
So I don't know if it's an every week deal, but they definitely have been bringing him out for the special events.
Hello and welcome to this press conference that I've called the day after arguably the greatest day in my professional career. Last night, tens and tens and tens and tens and tens of millions of people watched the Hulkster bring the house down on WWE Raw to usher in the Netflix era in the Intuit Dome. It's the greatest night of my life. With that, I'd like to open it up to a couple questions.
That's good, press conference.
Hi, Mr. Hulkster. This is Peter Penz from the Mark Times.
Yeah, I can tell you look like a Mark, son.
Thank you. I appreciate that, I guess. Booing was actually trending on X last night. I wasn't sure if you had any comments about the almost negative opening that you received when you were out on the stage, sir. Thank you.
Well, yeah, if you think those were boos, I can tell you're a fucking mark. Okay? I've been doing this a long time, kid. And you get used to the Hulk Hogan. Now, I will admit, I heard a couple boos smattered across the crowd, and I'll be honest, I had no idea the people in L.A. hated Jimmy Hart the way they did.
Blaming it on Jimmy.
One look at him, with his stringy hair, stupid sunglasses.
You gotta throw the mustache in there.
And the way he was half-assed waving that flag around, and I should have expected it. Those liberal marks out there can't stand a MAGA champion like the Hulkster. But again, they weren't booing the Hulkster.
Good bit, Pat McAfee. Great bit.
They were booing Jimmy Hart. Everybody loves the Hulkster, dude. Next question. What are we doing here?
Oh, Mr. Hulkster, Bill Markington, South African Times.
Who let this guy in? Get him out. Get him out. I want questions from real Americans, brother.
I wonder if the sex tape, I wonder if that gets mentioned.
Oh, yeah.
Hulkster, Bill Bazaranth, top turnbuckle.
Top turnbuckle. I mean, this is pretty well written to it. It's Bill Basworth, top turnbuckle.
It seems like these guys are also making this up on the fly.
I know, but it's pretty funny.
Yeah, no, it's very
good publication.
I mean, it's pretty funny.
Do you think anyone booing last night has ever tried a real American beer, and after they try a real American beer would ever boo again?
Listen, I don't want someone trying a real American beer who's going to boo. I just mentioned it. I'll mention it again. Those goddamn liberals out there, they can have their Bud Light. Those aren't real Americans.
They can have their Bud Light.
Are my real Americans, dude. The only Americans I want drinking real American beer are real Americans. The Bible Belt, the Midwest, anywhere where people don't bow down to Joe Biden. And they certainly do out there, brother.
Mr. Hulkster, Dexter Bennett from the Daily Gimmick. While trying to listen to you through the booze, heard you talk about a 40-year run and how long you've been. John Cena been on his last run. Any thoughts on you maybe going on last run, and who would you like to go up against if you were to do that?
Yeah, sure, I got a couple thoughts. The Hulkster would love to run through just a who's who of the WWE roster. Give me Kofi Kingston. Give me Xavier Woods. Hell, give me Trick Williams. You can bring his ass up from NXT. Trick? Maybe some of the old guys, dude. Godfather, see ya.
Wait, there seems to be a.
Stop it! I'm not done yet. Farouk, I'll get in the ring with his ass too. Ahmad Plummer, you want some? I'm not scared of the Pearl River Plunge. Any one of you guys can take a seat.
Is that it? That's the end of your list?
Oh, I could go on and on, brother. But I'm going to end it at Mania with the High Chief, Sui Ui Lala Tuiate Wate. I want you, Dewey. I want you, Dwayne. In Vegas at Mania 2 nights. Hell, I'll beat your ass back to back. It'll be the biggest WrestleMania ever, dude. Does that answer your questions from the Mark Times or wherever the fuck you write for?
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm out of here. I'm going to go drink some real American beer. If you're one of those jackasses who was booing Jimmy Hart last night, fuck you. You don't deserve real American beer. I'm going to go find some real Americans who love that genuine, refreshing Pilsner, dude.
All right. Wow. All right, so that settles it.
Yeah.
Feels like Hulkster understands what happened last night.
that was on ESPN
Booed.
too.
I don't know if the
I love how
the
high
journalist
Pat
understood
McAfee is for
if it
doing
was
a show.
booed or booing was.
I just really appreciate his show.
He's so
he does bits. He's everywhere. He's
a hardworking dude.
You
But
can really say the F word like that on ESPN?
I don't know.
Yeah, they usually dump it in real time.
Oh, okay.
Oh, they do.
Yeah, because he runs uncensored.
Trending number 12 last night, but when I looked at it after the show, it had 18,000 posts on booed for the Hulkster, but I'm happy he clarified it because he was there. We weren't in his position.
Yeah.
It was booing towards Jimmy.
By the way, man, Pat McAfee relocated. He had his studios in downtown Indianapolis, and they have a thing called the Circle. And then the whole city is built around this monument, including the state capitol. And it's like a big roundabout circle, and the whole city is kind of built around the circle. And the Circle is really, really prestigious real estate. They had, I think, WIBC and some very legendary radio stations that would be at the Circle. Like and it's called the Circle City. And the Circle is the middle of the city where the state capitol is. And I think Pat McAfee, when he first started, his studios were in the Circle, like in that area. And then, like a warehouse kind of deal. But then, Lummy, he bought a church.
Yeah, he bought an old church.
In New Albany or Newcastle or something like that, kind of on the near Carmel, the very, very affluent area of Indianapolis. And he bought I think an abandoned church.
Yeah, he did. Yeah.
And for like $4 million. And so his studios are now in an abandoned church, and they got like a indoor basketball court, and it's really, really. I kind of saw a behind the scenes thing of it, and
they call it the Thunderdome.
Yeah. Do you think if the next time I do, I'm not trying to make myself all that, but within the radio industry, I am somewhat known.
Well, they talked about you in. I pulled the clip a while ago.
But do you think? You think if I was in Indianapolis, I could maybe arrange a studio tour, or at least go see him, or something like that? Or would that be a Mark? Would I be Mark? I mean, I think I kind of come from the old. I'm the next older generation than Pat. Pat's below me. Not certainly in what he's accomplished in the business or financially or skill set, but time-wise, within radio, I'm kind of in one era above Pat. Pat's the next era down. Would you guys not agree?
Yeah.
So, would it be considered a Mark move if I said, hey, I'm in town, I'd like to, come see your studios? Would that be a Mark? Seth, I probably got to rely on you. Would that be a cool move? Would that be an acceptable move? Or would that be a Mark move?
I think that would
somebody that's got a name in radio like me a little bit.
I think that would be a solid move that you would essentially not be using as a studio tour, but more to possibly get to meet Pat McAfee and his crew.
Yeah, sure.
What if
like to swing by and you know I'm a
what if he
I'm
big
a-
timed you and
I'm a-
wasn't there, and you just got like the intern showing you around?
You mean like when that guy showed up from Kansas last Friday, Lummy, and it was me and you, and he wanted to take a picture in front of the studio? It was just us.
You guys won't bother.
But I
you
wasn't
guys.
here. I mean, well, I mean, you know, but at that point we accommodated him. We're like, yeah, here, and had I been here, which I probably was.
He was actually pretty stoked just to see us because it was a little later in the day.
Yeah, but that guy, hold on, that guy is not that guy is not a known name in radio. You know what I'm saying? So if there was a known name,
Like
in
Jack Harris come into the studio.
no, but like just a known name in radio that was in Tampa and had called us to come see the studio, and if he was a known name. Then absolutely I would be honored to show him the studio and meet him. So I think that would be a fan is one thing, and an admirer of the show is another, but a person that's in the industry, and not just in the industry, but I'm known in radio as one of the not founding shock jocks, but one of, you know, if you type in top 10 shock jocks. Well, I mean, I think I appear. And not that I'm proud of that necessarily, but I don't know. Next time I go up there, wouldn't hurt. I mean, what's the worst they're gonna do? Say no, and then make fun of me behind my back? Everybody already does that anyway.
Yeah, they talked about you. They talked about you one time on the show.
They did?
Yeah, I was.
Did you find it?
Well, I thought I'm trying to. I can't get
Was it?
control
Did they clown me?
Well, it was actually AJ Hawk and their boys. It was about the sex tape with Hogan.
I know, but like, was it a clown job? I mean, I feel it is, because anytime you hesitate.
No, they didn't really bury you.
Well, then how did they say it?
I can't remember. It was a couple years ago. I'm trying to find the clip.
Does Rhett know?
I've got the 10 greatest shock jocks of all time, Bubba, and you are on the list right behind Wolfman Jack, Barry Hansen, and Doug the Grease Man.
There you go. What am I, 6th?
Yeah.
There you go.
According to Ranker from 2006.
Thank you. Lummy, what? I feel as if you're withholding this. I feel as if you could almost recreate what they said, but it's not favorable for me, so you're not recreating what they said. I feel as if you know what they said. You could say, okay, AJ Hawk was talking about this, and then Pat said this, and then AJ said this, and then they all laughed about that, and they moved on. I mean, you know, Rhett, are you familiar with said mention or
I think
not?
it was just pretty run-of-the-mill cracking jokes about the sex tape, brother.
Okay.
Yeah, they knew who you were. So
I mean, did they mention me by name?
Yeah, they said Bubba.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We've watched it before.
Okay.
I think twice.
All right.
Yeah. So yeah,
Third time's
I
a
just
charm.
didn't want to.
So I don't foresee myself going to Indiana anytime soon.
Really?
No, not especially now.
Oh.
Lummy, this is the absolute busiest part of my life. You
I didn't know if
that.
you're taking a summer trip to Indianapolis.
Summer.
Yeah.
We're not going to be here in summer. We're going to be dead. You know how far away that is, Lummy?
Lummy, yeah, in the summer, if I go up there, yeah, I'm gonna probably reach out to Pat.
That's when the wedding's going to be, isn't it?
What wedding?
That's what I was getting at.
You
yeah.
and Merch Creek under the waterfall on the Wasakia Bridge?
No.
That's what I was thinking.
First of all, it is the Chinworth
Bridge.
And no, I'm not getting married. Podcast media, let me see it. $2. Let me know.
Right.
Let me know if Bubba comes. So anyway, listen. Speaking of radio personalities that have their own facility, we have our own very own facility. We've been here since 2012. So we've been here
January.
what 14 years?
Wow.
And quite. I mean, I would think that you could almost call this compound-ish. This is a compound, is it not?
The Bubba compound.
Between the Clem's Clubhouse upstairs and Merch Crick's little watchtower upstairs and the trailers out back the goats and our very own weight room and our very own podcasting stage. And go ahead, Seth. I'm sorry for cutting you off.
No, I was just going to say that the gentleman that did come by last Friday, and I forgot his name. I'm sorry about that, but he was in town for either some sort of soccer, baseball tournament with his son.
Yeah, soccer match.
Soccer. So it's from Kansas. So as soon as he lands, he drives by the compound because he wanted to get a picture of it, which I was kind of taken aback because I was like, man, if I got into a city and as soon as I'm getting there, like if there was something that I really, really liked, would I go by, the first thing that I did when I get there to go take a picture? And I don't know. So this is something that people like to check out.
I think if you're a fan of the show, and just because we are in such close, like if we were in Lutz, or we were in Land O'Lakes, or we were in South St. Pete, or we were in, even where iHeart facility is, which was just right across the bridge in Feather Sound, or the Beasley building, which is, like South, like 4th and Gandy. And then and then Cox, which is right across the bridge, but all in none of which have standalone facilities. All 3 major broadcasting networks in Tampa, Florida, Cox, Beasley, and iHeart, are all in big, high-rise office buildings. Well, we are in our very own standalone warehouse, and with a very, very impressive Bubba Army World Headquarters illuminated light.
That's right.
Behind a very, 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 very big gate.
Mm-hmm.
And we're literally absolutely the closest media source to the Tampa International Airport. The next closest would probably be ABC Channel 8, which is by the Ray J Stadium. But we are the nearest broadcast facility. Now, if the Bubba the Love Sponge show happens to be your favorite show, you probably, let me do a Google search on us. You find out our address. You see that it's literally 1.5 or 2 miles from your rental car pickup. As you're gonna triculate into the bowels of Tampa at some soccer field with your kid, or get checked into a hotel, this makes sense. We're literally 2 minutes from the airport, so I could see where, Lummy, if I was in Green Bay, I'd want to go take a picture of Lambeau Field.
Of course.
And Seth, if you were in Chicago and had an opportunity to take a picture of Soldier Field, or where the Bears, or where the Bulls play, or anything or Comiskey Park, you take it. So, Lummy, we are fortunate enough to have a cult-like following, just, a drink of Kool-Aid away from a Jim Jones gimmick. Yeah, if you're from Kansas, your kid's got a crappy-ass soccer tournament down here that you don't want to be at, and you want to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, you come on by, and you take a picture of the facility.
That's right.
And if you got a car that can do a burnout, lay us a patch down. Lummy, we're getting a little light on the patches.
Sure are, but we got Barb coming up, so a lot of people are going to be doing them there.
Yeah. We're getting light on the patches just because, Lummy, I can't do burnouts in my Crown Vic anymore because it throws up rubber into the back quarter panel, and Adam from Fenderworks was so nice as to repaint my Crown Vic that I don't want to mess it up. Because, the way I just wouldn't lay a little burnout. I'd lay one until I burnt the wheel off. And then all that, rubber and stuff would stick to the, back quarter panel.
That's right.
So, anyway, in describing our world headquarters compound, we have the people that work here that are always, in between, when we have our 5-minute and 20-second break, if it's not Seth getting his Ford Hemi and traveling extremely fast to the nearest 7-Eleven. Seth, I don't think at your other place of employment that you could, in between stop sets, go down to the convenience store and come back before you even missed a lick of being on the air. This might be the only facility that would warrant that.
Yeah, no, this is it. This is
could
the
have
only
bought you
one.
some lotto tickets if you wanted to, my friend.
Thank you.
So anyway, there's comings and goings. We have a gate code. Most employees have clickers, so you don't have to stop and hit the code. But, so you hit your clicker, the gate opens, you pull in. Most of the parking at our building is on the side. Well, we also happen to have a door that goes out that side that has a combination on it, and that's where most people enter the building. We do have a front set of doors that I like to keep locked but you can go out that way as well. Well, yesterday, and by the way, we have the building completely cameraed up. I'm very happy with like if the Kenneth Kimberlin or that other dude, what was his Sativa dude?
Yeah, craziness. Yeah,
like if our building gets messed with now, we have complete perimeter surveillance that we're gonna get you. So don't mess with our building. Don't come in here. Jump. Remember, Lummy, when the homeless guy jumped the fence?
He played basketball.
Yeah, and then I put a shotgun to his face.
That's right.
So that being said, people are coming and going from the building. Like, Merch Crick, Lummy, when she gets up here and she's doing merchandise, she's running to the airport. She's, doing all types of things. She's coming in. While we're on the air, Amazon packages are being dropped off. Merch Crick's going in and out of the facility. And yesterday, Seth was walking out the side door, and Merch Crick was coming into the parking lot at kind of an unsafe rate of speed and a little too close to the building. Yes. And so I must tell everybody that's listening now, I think everybody's listening, that when you're pulling into the building, try to keep it as close to the cars as you can. Or at least when you're getting by the door, be mindful that somebody could open up that door and you could hit them, because we almost, one, totaled Merch Crick's new Toyota Camry, and two, lost Seth.
I guess Macho's had some close calls too. So.
Macho, have you had close calls too? Is it always the Merch Crick that's now?
I don't know if I'd get in a vehicle with her, to be honest.
Is it always a Merch Crick that's trying to hit? Is she trying to kill you guys?
Maybe.
Here it is. So here is this is
in between shows. I was going out with Lummy in between. We were waiting. I think you were talking to Jay, and we were getting ready to do Clement Kush.
So most of our employees park here.
That's right.
There's Macho's Mustang. There's Rhett's. Is that a Nissan or a Toyota?
Nissan.
It's a Nissan.
Nissan. There's Macho Man's Mustang. This is where I think Dan had. I don't know who was parked there, but somebody was. I don't know who. And then Lummy, this is your truck.
Yep.
I don't know who this is.
That's a Ford Hemi next to me.
Oh, that's Seth's Ford Hemi. Now I keep my old merchandise trailer back here, and my smart car always stays there. And then this is Merch Crick's mom, who recently passed. God bless her, Virginia. This is her Ford Hemi, just like Seth's, but white. So we just keep it here because there's nobody. We don't drive it. And then Lummy, this is where the Merch Crick always parked. This is kind of her parking spot.
Yeah.
And then I have a set of cones right by the trailer tongue so that Erica, who's not the best driver in the world, let's not forget she totaled her Benz. I actually put a cone by the tongue of the merch trailer so she doesn't hit it. So she's coming in yesterday from going to the post office. Maybe I need to tell her to slow down a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
And so this is the side of the part. And so here she comes. She's pulling in. And now here's the door.
Oh, wait, I'm cow.
Right here. Now we're gonna slow-mo it too. Here's the door.
Luckily, she swerved out of that way.
I don't remember it being as foggy yesterday.
Well, it's not foggy. It's just the graininess of the tape.
Oh, okay.
Look how close Seth gets to getting killed.
That's right.
Now, did she say anything to you, Seth? Look at Seth. Seth's like, oh, my God. I almost got killed.
Well, Lummy was very taken aback, too. I mean, Lummy was...
Because, it's... we didn't know what was going on. We were just coming out the door like...
So, Lummy, did anybody talk to the Merch Crick about what was said?
She said sorry.
No, what did you say? What did Seth say? Like, how did the exchange go down?
Seth, me and Seth were like, oh my God. Seth's like, man, I almost got killed. And Merch Crick was like, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Please don't tell Daddy I'm sorry. And Seth was like, whoa, like he kind of was like, it's okay. And she just like kept apologizing and was scared that I think you'd be upset with her.
Lummy, I never got that email from you.
Which email?
You were supposed to send me an email of my grader?
I said the message. Your messenger.
Oh, it's Messenger.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all 3 pictures are there.
I'm so sorry. Thank you so much. This is what really, really does it for me.
She was very apologetic. I just said I need to start paying attention when I open up the door and all that. So I
think it's twofold. I think one, people need to open the door and kind of
creep her out.
Maybe kind of look in that little window, a little bit. And then two, people pulling in the building need to be a little bit more mindful that you can't come in hot and kick her out wide to the door, because it could be disastrous. One, you could we could have another Nash crash where where Big Red's replacing doors. Two, it's going to absolutely wipe out your front end. And three, it could potentially kill you.
And I would have had to sue Bubba. I mean, I apologize, but
you would have. You would have lawyered up.
I would. Yeah, I would have.
Yeah. I'd be getting served today as soon as
I'd be in a full body cast right now.
You would
looking to settle.
You would have laid down on the ground and had Bayflight come get you.
Well, I mean,
I can't move. I'm paralyzed. I can't move. Bayflight me.
Bubba, I don't know what people can see from the clip and all that, and I know that we're in show business, so we exaggerate sometimes. But I will say, when I opened that door and the car came by, I mean, I don't even think like my heart had time to skip a beat. I mean, I don't know how close it looked, but if the car would have hit me, I would have gone flying.
Yeah, I felt the breeze.
If the car would have hit you, it could have smashed you in between the door jamb and the door.
Okay,
right?
That was a possibility.
I mean, it could have done that, or it could have taken you and flung you on the hood. Like stunt guy kind of deal, which wouldn't be good.
Well, either way, Lummy needs to be the first one out the door.
Yeah. Or go out the front door and make sure. Well, no, I really can't go out the front door because you can't lock it. So
that's right.
So anyway, Lummy, listen, my good friend Red Tape Ken, who's a partner at the track with me and Tom Bean.
Great guy.
And we got a grader that's good for what we need it for during the local shows. Our grader, our 1982 John Deere grader, which by the way we bought used from Beard way back in the day, 14 years ago when we bought the track, and of course Beard equipment locations all over, from Perry to South and North Carolina. Of course, a huge dealership in Ocala. Whether it's forestry, whether it's road construction, whatever the hell you need, whether it's new, used, or rental, Beard Construction's got it for you. Our good friend that's taking care of us is Chad. Chad's sales manager also is being very, very generous and polite and allowing us to use some equipment for the Winter Nationals we got coming up. And Lummy, look at the grader.
Wow.
That doesn't probably turn you on, but that's pretty damn sexy.
That's pretty badass, though.
Thank you, Chad from Beard. Thank you so much, Lummy. Oh my God, to everybody from Beard. Here it is. I got the front Starfire. I don't know what model number this is. I can't quite see, but I can literally just hook the sheep's foot up to my old grader and make it just a sheep's footer. Like that's the only thing I do with it.
Oh, wow.
And I can do all my grading with this. Like inside joystick controls.
Whoa.
That's just, thank you so much, Beard. We appreciate you. And I literally could not do it without you. I mean, that is a sexy piece of machinery right there.
That is.
God,
wow.
Well over 200 horsepower. Thank you so much, Beard. Appreciate you, my guys. Look at that. I can't get on that thing fast enough.
You can't get up to the track fast enough?
I am going to the track on Friday because I got a Longhorn chassis test. And then Saturday, I'm putting in a new scoring loop, which requires me to trench right at the start-finish line and put a whole new wire system in. So I got a whole bunch to do. I'll be working, and then this is the last weekend I can work because next weekend is BARP.
That's right.
Have we come up with a hayride remedy? Did you talk to Joe from? Did you talk to Aaron from Average Joe? Let me look at my grader picture. They even got a little cone beside it saying this one's already taken. See that?
Yeah, it's the Bubba.
They've already got a little cone saying this one isn't available to rent, buddy. This one's going to Bubba Raceway Park. Don't start putting your eyes on this one. Not available. Now, did you talk to Aaron from Average Joe? Because we could use his dump trailer.
Okay, yeah, he wasn't sure if you were being serious about using the dump trailer or not, so. He thought that maybe you were going to actually build the little hayride thing because he said you can't see really when you're in it. So he thought maybe with content you were going to go with the open trailer. But I
wonder how many Bubba Army has. I mean, I wonder does he have an open trailer? I bet he does got a lawn dogging trailer.
He does. I'll ask him if he can maybe unload his equipment and see if he can bring it over.
Well, he's not going to want to do that.
I mean, Bubba Army, come on.
We got over a week to get this put together. But don't you think that we need to offer him some kind of ride? Yes, people are going to make fun of us that we don't have a big fancy shuttle van, but it is on brand. Bubba the Love Sponge, hayride,
We got pig roast on Thursday.
Pig roast on Thursday, full pig exposed. Being a listener of the show is not made for snowflaking, woke-ass pussies.
That's right.
It's for men that, quite frankly, are looking at this picture right here of this John Deere grader saying, hell yeah. Lummy, I mean, I know that you don't know how to operate one of these, but if you could, you would.
Love it. Oh, yeah, of course.
Boy, you should have seen Buck. I'm not gay for Buck or nothing, but you should have seen Buck work that bulldozer. Buck moved 10,000 cubic yards of material. Oh my, talk about a man's man.
If Seth came up to the track on, let's say, Saturday, would you let him get in there?
No.
Oh.
I'd put Seth in a skid steer.
Okay.
And then I'd have a big mound of dirt, and I would teach him how to scoop, how to use the scoop, the bucket portion of the skid steer, and we could work on Seth scooping out, scooping dirt, or maybe back blading or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, sounds like a new skill I can put on my LinkedIn page.
You could. Skid steering expert, including back blading, forest mulching.
I hope those are all options for me to click on.
Bush hogging. And I'm not talking about you, cutting down your pubis mound. There is a thing of bush hogging.
Yes, of course.
You hook up a big bush hog either to your front end skid steer as an attachment or as a pull behind on a PTO tractor. You could, you know what, Seth? You would be a good bush hogger.
Thank you.
Yes, you would. Thank you so much, Beard. Appreciate you, my friend. When we come back, Donald Trump wants to now rename. Well, first of all, we got to talk about the wildfires in California. We got to talk about Donald Trump wants to rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America. Donald Trump wants to buy Greenland.
Awesome.
Donald Trump wants to take over the Panama Canal.
Perfect.
And he says if the hostage situation is not remedied itself in Israel by the time he hits office, all hell, quote, all hell's going to break loose.
Love it.
All that and more next. Hold on.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Where's my PayPals? Yeah, shit. What's up, Buck? I put it on my PayPal. I might eat a little, maybe a little yogurt. I got me a yogi. I don't even like saying that for real. I'm watching, hi Tina. Hi Big Lunger. Big Lunger says, good morning, Seth Kushner. So, Seth, you probably should say hi to Big Lunger. He's a big fan of yours. Looks like Seth's on a work stoppage right now. Wizzy, we can't do a Tate's. Tate's is closed permanently. The hurricane got them, so they're actually bulldozing the property. Yes, it's gone. What's wrong, buddy?
Oh, just getting ready for the next break.
Yeah. I'm eating my yogi. Taste is gone, yes. That's why, otherwise we'd be having it there. It's tradition. So we have it here. That's why I'm getting the tents put up on Wednesday. Mitch, Mushroom Mitch. PayPal, thank you, buddy. Tim Albright. I'm so nervous for the Winter Nationals.
Oh, yes. Thank you for my Boston cream.
You got it, buddy.
What'd you get?
Some Boston cream. Snack pie.
I mean, like, kind of the same as mine, but I'm a cherry and you're a cream.
That's right. Wonder what Seth was thinking at that time.
He's wanting to give you a cream pie.
I guess so.
Okay.
He wants to give me his cherry, and he wants to give you his cream.
That's.
Well, I mean, I sent you something for print for later.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm still not fully able over here, but I will be.
No, you're good.
I'll talk to the Mach.
Oh, the stuff I gotta read. I got some stuff
Broadcasting live from the Aquabeto studios.
Aquabeto.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Mushroom Mitch on the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, the Bubba Army. 813-90 Bubba, the phone lines. Over 1,000 on YouTube right now. I think over 1,000 on, well over 1,000 on Rumble.
Nice.
X, what are we at X?
Thousands.
Probably well over 1,000 on X, probably too. 952 on X.
Go.
Just like 5 Gs, 5 or 6,000 visuals on every live show, and then that turns into 10 or 12,000 views after the day. Blows my ear right on out. 813-90 Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show. I'm going to thank Mark from Tarpon. I'm going to go through that here momentarily. He sent me or got to me one of the coolest presents. Well, the coolest presents I've ever gotten are some of the guns that the Bubba Army and Nick and the boys have all come together and made for me. Like, remember, I got my Yellowstone 45.
Oh, then Adam, too.
Well, then Adam got me that 1 of 1.
Yeah,
that special 9. I actually showed it to Tarek, my brother-in-law.
Oh, yeah?
Who is like an unbelievable gun enthusiast. And he's like, oh, my God. Like, so this is... You can't even put a price on this because it's unduplicatable.
That's right.
Supposedly worth like 10 or 12 grand.
Ooh.
But I'm afraid to shoot it. But Nick says, no, man, run rounds through it. It loves it. But I'm like, I feel as if it's worth. I don't need it as my personal protection gun. I carry a different Glock for my day-to-day carry. But I feel like that special 9mm they made for me, Lummy, that yes. I feel like if I don't shoot it, it'll be worth more when I die.
So are you going to autograph it too?
No, I mean, I guess I could autograph the box, but
I
gotta be. No, it's got Bubba Army inserts on the handle.
Oh, that's right.
I got to start thinking about when I die, what I can leave to people that's worth, that's got any value. Right now, all I got's like a smart car and a Crown Vic. My truck's not even paid for.
Who you trying to leave stuff to?
You got Reggie White's Pro Bowl pants.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't know what. Didn't somebody want to buy those?
Yes.
I'll sell them.
Okay.
Hi, who's this? You're on the phone. 813-90 Bubba. Hello?
Yo.
Yes.
Is this Iggy?
Is this Iggy?
It's Iggy.
Iggy, for being
I didn't know you weren't right to me, buddy.
For being so cool, you're very uncomfortable on the phone. You're the coolest guy I know in person. Don't want to piss you off because you could snap at a moment's notice, but you're not very fluent. You're not as good on the phone as you would be like body working on a '56 Chevy or something like that.
When he was walking around the parking lot, he looked like Bill Goldberg.
He's a mini. That's what we should start calling him, Mini Goldberg.
Yeah.
Is he back up? See, Lummy goes through. Iggy goes through phases like jacked up, then not jacked up, then mad and really working out, and then calm and not working out so hard. So where are we on the Iggy scale, Iggy?
I'm rocking about 225, boss.
So that would be probably mad and jacked.
Yeah, a little on the bigger side, not on the cutting side. No, that's for sure.
Mad.
I didn't know you went right to me right off the phone.
Where's the Iggy scale mindset? Are we mad? Are we happy? Are we festive? Are we where are we?
On the anger scale, on a 1 to 10 scale, I guess I'm about a 62. I'm probably about an 8. I run about an 8 normal.
Yeah, eight's about where most people run about a 3 or 4 on the anger scale. You're an 8 all time.
Yeah.
Now, are you ever a 10 on the happy scale?
No.
I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen a 10 happy 10. I've seen like maybe a 6 or a 7 on the happy deal, but I've never seen a full blown, Talladega matted 10 on a happy scale for Iggy McGillicuddy.
I don't know that I've ever been above a 7. 7 is like ecstatic for me.
So what do you got for me, bud?
So what I'm calling about is this is a welfare check on Sethy boy there. I want to make sure my boy Seth is okay. He seems like he's a little on edge, and I just want to make sure he's okay.
You know what?
Everything's good.
Great observation, because I feel as if he's mad at me about something.
No.
I feel like Seth's mad at me about something. So, can we air it out, Seth? Did I make you mad?
No.
Are you okay?
Well, what is
You're
okay?
all right.
What does okay mean?
Well, you're here.
Well-
You're participating. You're happy.
Well, we have the Iggy scale. What about the Seth scale?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
What are
the
you at?
Iggy scale can't immediately.
Well, I just want to know what set off the Iggy welfare check.
I don't know.
I'm good at judging people, Seth, and I can see you on camera, and I can just see your body language. Plus, I've seen a few things about on socials that it just seems like you're just a little bit on the not so happy side right now.
Oh no.
I hope not. Seth, what say you?
Oh no.
Uh-oh, that means there's something.
That's not good.
Thank you, Iggy.
We want our Sethy happy.
Yeah, we do want our Sethy happy. A happy Seth is a more productive and a better show. We have better shows when Seth's in the right mind frame.
No, it's radio silence.
Now it's God, oh my God, the absolute kid touching of radio, which is dead air.
I don't know what to say.
I'll let you guys work this out.
All right.
Hey, Iggy, go take care of your breaks, buddy.
Iggy, thank you for coming here, stirring it up and leaving. Appreciate you.
Yeah, thanks, Iggy.
All right.
Love you,
Check
buddy.
those brake calipers.
Jacked up. So Seth, Iggy, who is a big-time Seth fan and a big-time supporter of the show, has and never calls in unless there's, something to be concerned about. And he's like, he feels as if something's wrong. Like your body language and it is maybe indicating that something's wrong. So is there?
No, there's nothing wrong. I think there's just stretches. There's just stretches on the show where sometimes things are good, and then sometimes things really suck. And so just on one of the extreme ends of that right now.
Oh no!
Is that having to do with my hosting abilities?
It's got nothing to do with anybody in here. It's got a lot to do with a lot of the people that tune in every day that desperately want to see you fail. And
that's a lot.
Well, in turn, it turns into everybody else. Everybody else.
Well, and here's the thing: these people are genius because I'm just going to go ahead and call them out. One of the ways to make me fail is to upset some of my major players, and when you upset, like you're my Devontae Adams, okay? Now, I don't want to make me Aaron Rodgers. Can I be Caleb Williams or somebody that you like? And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
You're my DJ Moore, okay? Is that the guy's name for the Bears? Okay.
Yeah.
And he's a very important part of the offense, is he not?
Yes, very.
Right. So if DJ Moore, I'm Caleb Williams back here trying to sling it, trying to get us some first downs, trying to get us. And if DJ Moore all of a sudden the sidelines has got him, or somebody on the team, or somebody has got him really mad right now, where he's a little bit off his game, well, then that's going to affect Caleb. And that's what they do. They're so smart. And here's the thing. I'm going to tell you this right now, and I'm just going to let it out of the bag.
Oh no!
The closer that we get to good things, the more that the trolls that don't want us to ever see us have a good thing happen to us, whether that's a new affiliate, whether that's the documentary that's coming out, whether it's and these are all things that people are going to make fun of, whether it's the new app that we finally, our problems are that we talk about what we got in development. Whereas a lot of shows don't tell you what they're developing. They just throw it on to you once it's done. We're like little kids. We can't keep secrets very well. So when we're developing this new app, which will be super cool and make it easier to listen to the show, we're talking about it. Sometimes we get ahead of ourselves. I've gotten ahead of myself a little bit on the app. I've gotten ahead of myself on the documentary. And I've noticed I pay attention to the surroundings, but the troll activity and the trolls know when stuff's coming. They do. They know we have a documentary coming that's going to be good. They know that I got a couple new affiliates coming that's going to be good. They know potentially, I think during Clem Cush yesterday, we talked about it. I'm looking at hiring a female for the show, which would be good. A female that actually tries to look cute a female that actually is pretty talented and has, a lot of radio experience. The trolls know that we got some good things that are happening, and it seems as though when we're on the cusp of these good things that are happening, the troll activity starts really getting churned up. Like the frequency of them screwing with us gets more and more and more and more because they have no other way to stop the good things that are coming down. These trolls that don't like us and hate watch, they can't control when we finally get the app done. They can't control when the documentary finally comes out. They can't control when John Cratchilo, who's looking at 2 more FMs, one in Florida and one out of Florida, that he wants to put Florida Man Radio on, that he's probably 6 weeks from closing on. They can't control that happening. But what they can control is getting to us by their little jabs and their little forums and their mean-spiritedness to me, first and foremost, but then to my DJ Moore. Or to my Devontae Adams, people that mean a lot to this show. And everybody that's in this building right now is a major contributor. We don't have any interns that are low. We don't have a low man on the totem pole. Everybody is in their own lane and is not, insignificant. I got Rhett, and Gary works with Rhett on the video deal and a lot of other stuff. Macho Man's all over the place in the engineering and putting things together. And Seth works on podcasting and some other stuff, prep, co-host. Lummy, you're my executive producer.
Oh, thank you.
You got it. What do you mean, well, thank you?
Well, you mentioned me.
Jesus, you idiot. And you do a good job in what you're supposed to do, but you're also a co-host. Dan serves his purpose for the 2 days. Tuttle is great. Gene is great. So I attribute the more they're screwing with you, Seth, the closer that we're getting to something good happening. Otherwise, why would they care? Why would they care?
That's a good question.
Because I know you. There's probably something in life you don't like. Let's think about something that you don't like. Let me ask you this. Do you like F1 Formula One racing?
No, sir.
Thank you. So do you find yourself on Sundays, and a lot of times F1 they're abroad, and so if you want to watch them live, you have to go to like FS1. They'll replay it throughout the day, but if you're going to catch it live, you have to get up like at 3 a.m. to watch it live. Like the Monaco Grand Prix or whatever.
Are you asking me if I would get up to watch something I hate, then watch the post show for an hour, then go and comment about how much I hate what I just watched for 5 hours?
And then better yet, go to each individual, maybe have a couple drivers that you hate even more than the rest of them, and go find their Instagrams and their Twitters and their X's and just screw with them and deep dive into their life, all while hating what they do. Hating them completely. No, you wouldn't. You know why? Because you have a life. You have a wife. You have a child. You have a mortgage or rent. You have a family. You have a job you have to be present for. I often think that the people that don't like us, that know so much about us, like, what do you really got going on in life? Like, how can you have time to know as much about us as you do and hate us as much as you do and have anything else going on in life that's productive, including a job? Or are you just that obsessed with something that you're afraid might be successful that you feel you have to hate on us so bad? Because, listen, there's some things I hate. There's some radio personalities I hate. Do I linger on their various forums and with 15 made-up names? No. I just get on the air and say I hate them. I hate Mike Calta. I hate MJ. I hate them. They suck. I don't have to get on a forum to say that. I can just say it right here. But the problem is, you stupid-ass marks who don't want us to do well, you don't have a forum. You don't have a radio show. You don't even have a life. You don't even have a friend that you can tell how much you hate us. All you have is that little keyboard in front of you and whatever forum you're in. And the dabbling, the smattering of 10 or 15 other people that are really just 3 or 4 with 3 or 4 accounts. And you guys have this common denominator of hate about the program. And here's what's going to absolutely eat you alive. The better we do and the better things work out for us, the more intensity comes with you trolls. And I got to tell you, man, we're on to some really good things. I try to downplay it a lot, but a lot of times my excitement gets ahead of me. I shouldn't have probably been talking about the app as much as I did, Lummy. I should have just waited to get it all done and said, guess what? We got this new badass app. But no, I didn't. I got above my skis a little bit.
Yeah, but
in front of my skis a little bit.
Even long-witted Mike Rowe didn't think that it would take this long. So
Seth, I mean, not that I'm going to tell you how to deal with anybody that's messing with you, whether it be your religion, whether it be your family, whether it be your mother, whether it be whether it be whatever. Take it as, and I'm not telling you how to deal with anything because you've been doing this a long time, radio. But this is a different wrinkle to radio. Most radio shows don't have the tether into the show like people do with chat. And you can get your immediate opinion about what we're doing distributed where we could potentially see it. So that's a wrinkle that most people, quite frankly, can't handle. And only thing I can tell you, Seth, is the worse, and have you guys, I'm not mentioning any particular forums, but man, they've been on me hard lately, because I don't acknowledge them. And they have been on me. They're more churned up on me than they ever have. And it's because they know something's coming. So just know this, Seth. They hate you because they ain't you, and they would give anything to be in your position. So no, for real, they would give anything to be in. What are they doing?
I don't know, man.
They're watching you, telling you how much you suck, but they're watching you to tell you that.
But Bubba, I want to say this though, and we can keep categorizing these people as haters and all this stuff, but it's not just that. It's chat. It's your Bubba Army royalty. It's people that say things that think that they can say it to me, that they wouldn't say it to anybody else, and think that they can get away with things because they contribute to the show. It's not just these quote unquote haters that go on Reddit. It's stuff that you see that you think from some of your biggest supporters. You see some of this stuff, and when you
why don't you tell me who they are? Because I have zero toleration for that.
It's just through the course of a year. And I just thought that
then they're really not who I think they are, because I am all about sticking up for all of my guys. And if anybody, no matter how large of a contributor, you don't see the John Costicas and you don't see the Joe from the West Sides. You don't see the
hierarchy 65s,
the hierarchies. You don't see them making. These are, potentially good Bubba Army people.
Right, all three of those dudes reach out with great things to say.
Right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, so they're not the people that are churning you up a little bit are not truly great Bubba Army supporters. They're Bubba Army supporters, but they're not to the level that we hold the ones that we just spoke of.
I'm just letting you know there's not like where you're getting hate on one end, so you can go all of a sudden and get wrapped up with all this love from the other end. Like it's the negativity is coming from all aspects.
I think Iggy said it best too, and it says sometimes it's an attempt to be funny, and it doesn't always get the reception of one hopes. And here's the deal: he's right, and the chat and what have you. When you try to be funny at our expense, chances are it's not going to make us very happy or work. So why don't you just follow along with the show, chat amongst each other, and be cool? That's it. Because we all don't want to sit here and read about how much we suck, or Seth brings the show down, or Seth is, stupid.
Well, that stuff's fine. Like I'm okay with that, but it's been a lot of personal stuff, and for somebody, I don't even feel like we dig that much into my personal life. Like, I mean, you've drawn a narrative that I'm pathetic and that I scrounge around for sex and that my wife hates me and stuff, and that's fine. Like, we can go with that, but just the stuff that people put together about my life and about the husband I am, about the father that I am, and stuff. It's
I have never, ever besmirched your ability to be a father. I have done nothing but always put you over with how good of a dad you are for Sammy. I've always put Sammy over. I sometimes, maybe do poke at you that you should blast Phoebe a little bit more, but that's just trying to get Phoebe to give you more. I mean, I'm just trying. That's reverse psychology there.
Right.
That's I've never mentioned you as a father ever in a bad light.
No, I didn't say that you did.
I think you're a great father. I think you got an amazing child. I think being Sammy's dad is pretty easy because she's such a cool kid. There's some kids that aren't cool. Rolling with Sammy is like rolling with a girl that's a senior in high school. You know what I'm saying? She gets it. She's one of the boys.
Oh, she's awesome.
And so, I've never ever besmirched your great parenting skills.
No, there's not. It's not about besmirching. I'm just saying that there's things that get put together, and it's just, again, Bubba, I know that I've been doing this a long time, but for you for the controversial career that you've had, there are people that are mad at you for the things that you've done. They're mad at you because you're not doing the show that you used to do. They're mad at you because you're MAGA, and all of that anger that people have trickles down to, everybody else that's a part of this.
But am I MAGA? I mean, you know what I am? I mean, like, I'm MAGA because I felt as if that guy was the better of the two choices. And I'm waiting for this e-ticket ride that he's about ready to put our country on. I mean, he's shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
He's absolutely shot out of a cannon. I don't know if it's going to work or not. But anyway, I just want to move on, and and if I've done anything to upset you, I apologize. I apologize to Rhett or Macho or Lummy if I've done anything to upset anybody. But I have known the troll activity is at an all-time fever pitch. And listen, the moderators need to do a better job at getting rid of people, timing you out, blocking you, being done with you. Because I don't like having these conversations. I don't like, the division amongst us. You guys can be divided. We can't be divided. We have to stay strong. And that's when, Lummy, our product is at its worst, is when we're divided.
That's right.
When we have some type of dissension amongst us. And listen, for the first time in a long time, maybe there's a little inner squabbling right now that I'm not familiar with, but this is the first time in a long time that I don't have a group of people that are pulling against me. I mean, if you go back to I guess they say the glory days of my career when I had, me, Manson who plays Ned, Spice Boy, Brent, Bubba, that lineup. I had as good of a lineup as you think that was, and as funny of a lineup as that was in the era that the radio that we did back then that you could not do now. We couldn't have girls in here urinating in coffee cans. We couldn't have the squirt Olympics. We couldn't have shocking the vagina.
Yeah, the staff of 40 people and millions of dollars.
Yeah, I mean, we couldn't have any of that. And even if we did have the budget to do it, we couldn't do it. We couldn't do the stunts that we did where you poop in a diaper and we weigh it. We could not even Sirius XM audibly we could do it, but we never had the visual aspect now. So even if we could audibly be uncensored, We have to worry about the visual aspect of what we do, and YouTube and X and Twitch and all the places that we are seen visually. They're not going to allow Lummy to have two 40-ounce, locos in his Edward 40 hands while he's pooping in a diaper visually,
right. Nope.
eating a pubic hair burrito. We're going to get so unmonetized so fast, we can't do that show. But reverting back to my original opinion, and that is when I had the dream lineup that people speak of, when the show is at its all-time greatest, I had 2 or 3 people that hated me. Manson hated me. Spice Boy hated me. I guess Miller hated me.
Big Dick.
Big Dick hated me.
Hierarchy, $100.
I got to reading 843 Bubba. Lummy, and is James Donahue, is that 843 Bubba?
Yes.
We love you, Seth.
Thank you.
So, but like I had guys pulling again. I had inner turmoil then at the absolute glory, the most glorious years where the show made the most money. I had people that hated me. I didn't know that they hated me, but they hated me. I mean, they went on to, obviously do the things they did. As this documentary is getting ready to drop, I'm looking at, all types of paperwork. The second Hogan versus Cox second amended complaint, and I look at the phone records, and I've not really talked a lot about it, but Big Dick Richard Pierce, I think he's been the one that's got away scot-free in this whole scenario, because I really think that him and potentially 25.
Oh, no.
At looking at phone records may have had a lot more to do with this than, the 2 most obvious people that brokered it, Spice and Mike Calta. And I don't want to get into that topic right now, but it's just amazing to see for the first time, even back then, 2006 through 2012, that 6-year period, and then the 98 Rock days and the Bone days. I had people that genuinely were making a lot of money that hated me behind my back. I mean, how about the Spice Boy forward? Remember when I was going to write a book and I asked my employees all to come up with a forward?
Oh, yeah. Pippi Short Stroker, $20.
And
I love Seth so much. I let him bang my mom. And Iggy McGillicuddy, $20. Super set and set support.
So,
yeah, that forward was.
Everybody was like in the forward. Everybody was like, Bubba. I didn't really. I really was not that successful in radio. And Bubba took me under his wing and made me what I am today, and gave me an opportunity to be on the air and blah blah blah. And it was all great. And then here comes Spice Boy. Bubba, does this and does that, and he's an asshole, and he's this and this, and he gets strippers in here, and then tries to build websites for them, and then takes a percentage of the deal and promotes their websites, and he's a piece of shiz and the whole 9 yards. And so for one of the very first times, and then when I had Anna and Blitz and all these guys, I had people that were pulling against people. Blitz hated Seth. Hated him. And I constantly had that struggle with him. So I'd be talking to Blitz about programming things, and he would just constantly be bad-mouthing Seth. And I would be like, stop. Seth's not going anywhere. Well,
Lummy was telling me how good Blitz was at his job yesterday when that Blitz turned down an interview of Nikki Glazer for you a couple of years ago.
For real?
Yeah. Yeah.
So anyway, but so I would, but I just would have people that worked for me that hated people that worked here that were major contributors to the show. And so for the first time, unless I'm missing something, for the first time, I actually have a group of people that seem to all want us to succeed. I don't have anybody that comes to me about Seth. I don't have anybody that comes to me about you, Lummy. I don't have anybody that comes to me about Red or Macho Man. I don't feel that I need to have to approach any of you guys.
We only come to you when we feel like your fiance almost murders one of us in the parking lot.
You've already put me on notice that you're going to go down with a serious neck injury.
I
for
did.
that.
I mean, you saw the footage.
I saw the footage.
We've got other angles too.
And I'm gonna email her and you so that I can properly document it and put it in your personnel file and say, Merch Crick, you must drive more cautiously.
You're right. You're going to officially write her up for this?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And I'm going to give you a copy of it so that you can see that I'm trying to remedy it, so that when she does hit you, your attorney is going to be able to say, well, he tried to, or remedy it.
Okay, thank you.
And Abe from Maine says Blitz was threatened by Seth's talent, and you're right. Blitz was threatened by anybody that would get close. I could potentially get close to, not only professionally but personally. And Seth represents both of that. I'm close to him professionally, and I'm close to him personally. And quite frankly, I think I'm close. I think I have that same dynamic on different levels with everybody. I'm not as close to Rhett as I'd like to be. I'd like to be a little closer with Rhett and Macho, but I'm super close with everybody in here.
I don't think Macho's going to let you in, but I think that you could break down Rhett after maybe a couple of years.
Couple joints in a couple years.
Well, yeah, I think multiple joints over multiple years. I think,
or I could just give him an ounce of really good stuff, and he'd be like my buddy. Like he'd always be in a good mood.
No, of course.
Dude,
don't forget that ounce I gave you, brother. Come on now.
I think Rhett likes you just fine. I think that I just don't think that Rhett's like
an outwardly liking guy.
Right, like I don't think he's gonna walk in and like start giving everybody daps and hugs and everything. Like he's here to do his job, get the information, he does his job well and get the hell out of here.
Yeah. So anyway, screw you if you're gonna be critical of us. We're sticking together. You can't divide us. And 2025 is gonna be a great year. I know things that you don't know. So just keep hating because you're gonna look stupid. I'm not going anywhere.
I think criticism's fine if it's about the show and it's constructive and there's genuine concerns, but it seems like it's the opposite of that.
Let's not make it personal. Speaking of which, my buddy Mark from Tarpon.
Yeah, great guy.
Seth initially when I first, by the way, Mark from Tarpon got me this badass tactical knife. It's called Armed Force Tactical, and it's a knife. This is something like Iggy would have.
Yes.
And you got a little, or Buck, or Big Red or something, real men.
You can kill a caribou on sight with that thing?
I think you can kill a lot of things.
It's really sharp, by the way, because he was showing me how it kind of like doesn't open up. Like it's, he was testing it on his wrist and.
So anyway, it cut this. Oh, it cut mark.
Oh yeah.
Oh, am I gonna get blamed for that too?
No, he's a real Canadian and put some super glue right on it. So.
Nice. So it comes with this little carry. It's a knife. It's a knife, but quite frankly, it's a switchblade. It's a bona fide switchblade.
But it's legal.
How is it legal?
Because he was showing me that. So like, a switchblade doesn't have a stopper in it, I guess. And that has a stopper, so if it feels something while it's coming out, it stops.
So it's very, very hunky and heavy. It's very hunky. It's very, it's industrial. And Seth looked at it earlier this morning. He was like, "Oh my!" And then I hit the button, and I mean, this blade is badass. It is sharp and it is impressive. So I showed Sethy boy. He's like, "Oh no, I don't want that." And by the time I got done with it, I had Seth that was working it really well, like using the proper body English when you. So anyway, you hit a button and it goes out. Then you hit a button and it goes in.
That's right.
And even Seth was be like, "Hey, bitch." Bam.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I'm gonna be stabbing some stuff after the show today.
I closed your knife for you, Seth. It's on the table.
Oh yeah, thank you. I did. Some people wanted a part of the trop, and I did scissors wouldn't do it, so I needed a knife, and I couldn't figure out how to close the knife, so I just left it open on the table up there.
Seth came back into my area, grabbed my Bubba Army knife, opened it, and then it's got this little stopper, so the blade won't ricochet back on you when you're cutting something. And when you're shutting it, you got to kind of push that little thing over and then put it in. Seth couldn't figure out how to push the little thing over, so he just left it wide open, just laying there.
Thank you, Lummy, for taking care of that.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't have a skill set when it comes to knives and stuff, but I would like to develop one.
There's a lot of things we need to skill set you on, and I think you being proficient on a skid steer would certainly be good for your LinkedIn. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I'm
skid steer operator.
I got a real lack of skills on my LinkedIn right now, so anything that I could add would really boost my visibility for people that are looking to hire.
Skid steer operator and bush hog operator.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Now
That's big.
And switchblade enthusiast
God.
as well.
This is everything I've ever
for all
dreamt
you people
of.
out there that want to call him a little F-boy, how about that? When's the last time any of you were on a skid steer and operated a switchblade? Tell me that, buddy.
Yeah, you hoes.
You bunch of little bitches. Well, I mean, I don't know if how I feel about this situation. So this woman worked for UPS for 32 years.
Okay.
And she had like an official retirement date.
Probably getting paid very handsomely by UPS.
Very handsomely.
Yes.
Almost, Google. UPS is a very good company.
It's very good to us.
I know a guy that got in on the ground, Sport Allen. I know a guy that got on the ground level maybe 15 years ago he worked on the loading docks. That's where they start you out. They put you on the docks overnight
you got to learn everything.
to load the trucks up. And I know a guy that did nothing. Every UPS truck is washed every day. Did you know that?
No.
When it comes back from its shift, it goes right to the wash bay and they wash it every day. I know a guy that, talk about low man on the totem pole, he worked the wash bay. Now he's making $180 a year as a 10-year driver. So my buddy Sport Allen worked as a rotating driver. He didn't have a route. He would just take when a guy's on vacation, he'd take over that guy's route. And so he worked as like an alternate driver for like 5 or 6 years. And then he, a couple guys retired out and he got a route. And these UPS guys, I mean, they can make 60 an hour, 50 an hour.
Phew.
So, I mean, if you've been working at UPS for 32 years, you're probably making $150 or something like that. So this African-American woman worked for UPS for 32 years. I guess it was she had a day that she was going to retire, a retirement day. And this woman is mad because the woman's daughter is mad because UPS didn't have a really big shindig. They had a cake for her, and that's it.
It's crazy though.
Yeah.
The difference between
Y'all
the two. I mean, like,
will not believe this. I'm here at UPS, and I'm just I have no words. So today, my mom is retiring after 32 years. So just so y'all don't believe I'm here. I'm here. UPS came here for her retirement party, and only to find out that they didn't feel like she was worth the party.
Did they say that? Did they say that?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I think this woman, I don't think that UPS ever said, you're not worth a party. Maybe things got busy. Maybe some managers got pulled away. For whatever reason, the party didn't happen. But I promise you that UPS did not say to an African-American lady, you're not worth a party. I promise you.
Believe I'm here. I'm here. UPS came here for her retirement party, and only to find out that they didn't feel like she was worth the party after giving 32 years of her life. Check this out, y'all. So they did get her a cake.
And let me, oddly enough, do you notice one thing?
Publix.
It's a Publix
That's
cake.
right.
That right there shows you that you care.
That's right.
Because I'm telling you right now, out of all the major grocers in America, Publix makes the best cakes.
Oh, man.
Look at the message.
Seth, you don't agree?
No,
You don't agree?
I don't.
Well,
no.
okay, where do you get your cakes at?
I don't like cake. If I did, though, I prefer ice cream cake. I prefer something with some substance.
So Lummy, there's one guy here that's an oddball in the cake deal.
That's right.
And Lummy, to me, it looks like there is one guy at the party.
That's right.
Some balloons.
Oh, they got balloons and a cake. What else do you need?
But that's it. Yeah.
I feel this is clickbait.
Yeah.
I am livid. And it was supposed to be catered. My family is here. And they said...
Looks like they got... Looks like they got some roses.
Nice.
Did you see the roses?
I sure did.
It was supposed to be catered. My family is here.
Boom. Roses.
And they said...
Cake. Balloons.
Corporate canceled it. Said that she was not worth it after 32 years.
I guarantee you corporate may have canceled it for whatever reason, but she's not worth it part. You're lying. You're absolutely lying. Nobody would say that.
There's a ton of people who probably worked at UPS. For 30
UPS, you are a
years.
multi-billion-dollar company. How can you not honor your employees that dedicate 32 years of
I can
service?
tell you that for the 32 years of badass paycheck she's been putting in her bank account, and for the 32 years of health insurance that she had, and for the 32 years of job security that she had, that's how we.
But they couldn't have gotten like some mini sandwiches from Publix or something. Just to kind of set,
I mean, it looks
just
like
to
they,
set it off.
I mean, it looks like they got a cake, roses,
not even an olive platter,
balloons.
Happy retirement, Mom.
To me, it looks like, Lummy, this is before or after the party, because you can see there's some stuff opened up here. You can see like this table's been, people have been at this table.
It's a depressing room.
And to me, it looks like there might have been some people there earlier, and now she went and videotaped after everybody's gone back to work for clickbait, in my opinion. You never really know the true story with any of this nonsense.
Yeah, I want to see what UPS says. I want to see the emails where they said she's not worth the party.
Here's where I kick myself in the ass. I've been doing radio for 40 years. I wish I would have, maybe not been in radio, but been like, worked at a factory or worked for a major company for the last 40 years. Can you imagine the pension I would have built up? Like Larry Plummer, for instance, who works for the city of Warsaw. Do you know, he's been there 40 years. He's my best friend.
Blake Hager, 25, Team Seth.
Team Seth. He was talking about his pension that he's going to get. I'm like, man, I don't have any of that. I don't have a pension. I don't got nothing. I've because I've worked. Lummy, memories aren't going to buy me a camper that I can go travel America with when I'm retired. And I only got I probably got 10 more years left in me.
In life?
No, on the radio, probably 10 years max. Is Alex coming on today?
Yes, he is.
All right, we'll have him on, 9:15, 9:20?
Yes, sir.
Trump wants to take over the Panama Canal, which is he should, because Jimmy Carter, God bless his soul, as his body lays in state.
God, Jimmy Carter's taken such a beating after he passed.
Well, he's the one.
No one honored him. They just started calling out every single bad thing he ever did.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $20.
Say it again.
Funds.
Say it again.
Neil Mount Plaisir, $20. Set funds.
Go, Pat, go!
Fly, Eagles, fly.
What? Hey, it's Donald Trump. I want to take over the Panama Canal. It was a bad deal. We paid for it all, and we gave it back.
And now China runs it.
And now, I'd like to get, instead of calling it the Gulf of Mexico, it's the Gulf of America. There's more of in actuality, there's more of America soil on the Gulf of Mexico than there is Mexican soil. True?
Well, I mean, it's not really anybody's body of water, is it?
No. It's outside
How far out the coast?
Outside of 9 or 10 miles is the international zone.
Yeah.
So like after 10 miles, Seth.
We trying to buy it like Greenland?
I don't know, but Trump wants to buy Greenland. He wants to threaten Canada to get your act together, or we'll buy you too. He wants to take back the Panama Canal. And
why are we trying to turn all these countries into states?
And he's trying to rename the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America.
And he hasn't even been sworn in yet, man.
I know.
Look at this guy working.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Touches the Gulf of Mexico compared to 900 miles in Mexico.
Oh, wow.
I didn't know that.
So was the 1,300
Mm-mm.
1,300
Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Let me go see you guys here. XL Gaming, Kenny Garner, Big Lunch, Stacy. Hi, Stacy. Steve the Grumpy Old Man, Creatine. How's the new baby doing? Big E, Phil the Goods. Let me get some stories here. Boom, and boom, and then boom with a boom. Mark from Tarpon, thank you for the badass fucking knife, buddy. Wow, what a badass knife. I need to get something like that made. And for you moderators in here, Iggy and everybody, if you see motherfuckers, fucking with Seth's mentals, just fucking get rid of them. Ain't no sponge like the one I got. LM close. Iggy.
Shout out to Blake. I think it's the Blake that I got back into cards.
Will Wilson, 20. Seth Rocks.
Gotta be Blake.
Oh, I got 2 phone lines, too. I'll get to you guys in a minute.
Oh, yeah, that is Blake. Thank you, Blake. Blake's the man.
Whew. Tina. That's. I feel for you, Tina. Lunger, Buzzer Bob. We got 2 phone calls. If you're holding, we'll get to you. Starting to get a little stuffy in here. Thank you for my cherry pie.
You got it.
Kush, I'm gonna put it in here, then I'm gonna go warm it up. I'm gonna warm it up, Chris. I'm about to warm it up, Chris. That's what I'm gonna do. I gotta see the temperatures. Thank you, Buck.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App at the Bubba Army, and at the very least, go follow our YouTube channel. That's at the Bubba Army as well. Alex Stein, let's call it 9:20 today. Does he come in on Wednesday or Thursday?
For flight, Thursday.
Thursday.
Yes.
Don't forget, 1 week from today, we're going to have to find some different parking arrangements. I'll have all my stuff moved into the back, which will give you guys more area. I'll probably, maybe this weekend, let me move all my stuff in the back, and then we can, I can actually tell Seth, this is where I want you to park for Wednesday, so there's no confusion.
You always have little cones out and things like that?
Yeah, something like that.
Do you need me for, do you want me Friday night?
Welding?
No, for $199 during bar.
Seth, we need to get you, I need to get you with Travis the welder and have you weld.
Well, I'd like a welding.
We're trying to build up your LinkedIn
I'd
for a more manly presentation, are we not?
Well, first of all, just put me in a welding helmet. Or what does that look like, a beekeeper outfit?
Yeah.
Put me in one of those. I'll put that on my LinkedIn.
With welding gloves and like the stick, and then now you're a welder.
Yeah, I don't need a whole video. Just put me in the outfit. That's all I need.
Las Vegas Mario, $20.
Now, are you saying that you don't want to come Friday?
No. Last year, I had just come back, but last year you told me not to show up to $199. You said it's not for you. We don't need you. There's going to be enough people. And
I feel the same way.
Okay.
But hold on. I feel the same way if you don't take it wrongly.
No, I don't take it wrong.
Meaning I know that you don't like large crowds. I know that it's everything for you to keep your mentals together during I'm your most needed Saturday. So of all the events, if I need Saturday is the event that I need.
You're saying I skip Thursday too?
The pig thing I think might freak you out.
Well, it will. I just didn't even know. I didn't even know that was in play. Don't put that in play, Bubba.
I can put it in play.
Don't put me not going to the pig roast in play.
Why not?
Well, I'll show up. I'll just leave early, but I'll at least look good there.
Shake some hands, take a few pictures, and then blast out of there.
Of course, I'll be there.
Don't look at the pig.
No, and of course, I was only asking about Friday night because Craig and Rio kind of wanted to know about what the events were going to look like, and I told them I was unsure about Friday.
Yeah, no Friday for them.
Okay, all right, no Friday for them. Just Thursday and Saturday.
Yeah, and you know what? Craig and Rio are the kind of guys that probably have been at a hog roast. That doesn't offend them one bit.
I know. I don't think they're offended, but I tried to give them their rings on the show yesterday, and they want you to give them their rings on stage.
But do they not realize that the employees of the show, I just give your rings to you privately?
I don't think they look at themselves as employees.
Well, then that sucks because they are.
They look at themselves as.
Or they want the big build up on the stage, like, ladies and gentlemen, hold on. Everybody gather around here on the stage for Barb. Everybody that's inside, please come on in. I got a couple of things I'd like to do here. I'm not marrying Matthew Hoxie. That went wrong, right? But, I do have two African Americans that do participate on the program. I like to call them employees, but they wanted to make a big special presentation where I gave them and recognized their contribution to the overall scheme of things live on this 1-foot riser that Big Red made with maybe this very same megaphone. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Craig and Rio, Operation Pigmentation.
Seth, do they need like a walk-up song too?
I mean, I don't think that would be horrible.
Okay. The Bulls theme song?
That would be actually really good.
And now.
So they imagine that you would be
standing at 5'4", cutting hair for 37 years. Did 4 years in the Pinellas County lockup, but has now changed his life around. Starting point guard, Craig Latimer. And
that's cold. You put him at 5'4", man. That's real cold.
Standing at 6'1", with gold teeth and a few more months in the Pinellas County lockup, but just standing shoulder to shoulder while cutting hair with the point guard is my small forward, Rio Lattimore.
Yeah, we'll work on that. But yeah, it's they kind of imagine it like it was a graduation where you call them up, you give them their ring, and then they would also like to have the microphone to say
no problem.
They want to address the crowd.
Okay.
I'm just I'm honestly not trying to do any shtick. I'm just letting you know.
I'm just letting you know.
Get it out there.
No problem.
Okay,
no problem.
I'm getting a text right now from a Dr. Dan. He would like to have some time on the
Dr.
stage
Dan,
too.
I will kick Lummy. I will beat your ass for even trying to be funny. Did not. Lummy, I should have a little shot collar of when you attempt to be funny, but you're a cornball. You know what?
I'm
MJ's
sorry.
looking for some help. Why don't you go cornball with him?
I'll
Son of a bitch.
Is he?
Yeah. Two people left his show. It's just him and Fester. There's no way that's going to work out. 17th spot. Hello, who's this?
Hey, Bubba, Las Vegas Mario. How's it going?
Las Vegas Mario, also Mexican Mario. What we learned that yesterday.
Dual citizenship, Mario.
Dual citizenship, and don't talk bad about Mexico. What do you want, Mario?
He's got a ranch there.
I won't. I just wanted to say, Seth, you're a good dude, man. Shake those haters off, man. You bring a lot of joy to the show, and keep doing what you're doing, man. Don't listen to those people. I know it's not nothing coming from me, but I just want to let you know, man. You know, with the card pulls and stuff like that, you do with me, man, and the Instagram, and we do.
Yeah.
Just want to say you're a good guy, man, and
I will tell you this, man. Seth is good about getting back to people. The DM on Instagram, he's very fan-friendly with getting you whatever information you're requesting, or if you're looking for that rookie Wembanyama that you'd like to
unlike Brett.
Trade him a couple Joe Montanas with a Jerry Rice kicker. He's always looking to communicate with you fine card traders out there.
What'd you say, Mario?
And can I say one more thing? Hey, Rhett.
Oh, boy.
I didn't stalk anybody at the Red Rock. I'm a big gamer there, so you can just walk into the casino and.
I don't have anything for you today, brother. Leave me alone.
Rhett, I'm kind of not picking up on what's going on here.
I don't know. Mario was saying something about
We
Rhett.
cracked a joke about him stalking you in the bushes yesterday, and he took it personally, so now he has to call in and bitch about it.
Okay.
No, I'm not. Okay.
Mario,
All right,
Mario,
brush off the haters.
Mario,
brush off the haters, brother.
Mario, we were cutting a joke about you, being a little bit of a bush stalker.
Were there bushes involved, Mario?
No, there wasn't any. I'm a big time gamer at the Red Rock.
So hold on. That should show you that Rhett was being just a smart ass by putting you in the bushes. If you obviously weren't,
We've made the joke before. Jesus Christ,
if you weren't in the bushes, then it's an ongoing rib. If you were in the bushes, and now it's a problem.
Rhett.
So listen.
No, I'm sorry, Rhett.
Rhett ribs on me sometimes. I don't like it, but I'm just telling you.
No, you're right. I think I did take it personal, and I'm sorry. I apologize, Brett. I'm sorry about that.
You know what, Lummy? We need to have a Bubba Army shirt that says "Don't take it personal." Mark.
There you go.
Are you and Trickney Ashley okay, Mario? Have you guys mended fences?
Yeah, you need to mend that fence. You need to mend that fence because she's very important, and I like her. And she's, I'm just telling you, like Mario, you can't have heat with the Bubba Army.
I'm not trying to. I apologize. I'm not trying to. Trickney, I'm saying this right now. I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought she said something that I guess she didn't, and I do apologize to you.
And Trickney,
look at
that. And I guarantee you, Trickney would be like, I'm sure she'll be on chat saying, I accept your apology, appreciate it, no problem.
Yeah.
So
I'm not going to troll.
Listen, here's the deal. We got enough people that genuinely hate us that when we have Bubba Army that starts hating, our numbers really suck. So I'm just saying.
I don't want to hate.
A formal apology to Trickney, which you just said. Hopefully Trickney is around somewhere on one of the chat, and she says, accepted, no problem. Let's move on.
Yeah, and Rhett, I'm sorry too. Like I said, I love you guys and the sports show, and I do apologize. I'm sorry.
We're good.
Maybe like I said,
Rhett says I'm high and we're good.
Woo! All right. Well, Seth,
see you later. No,
Mario. Thank you, Mario. I feel like Mario.
High and we're good.
I have to walk around apologizing to everybody all day too, so I know how Mario feels.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba, this is Alan in Denver. How you doing?
Alan, Denver. Are you guys? I think you guys are going through hell right now, winter storm wise, or it just rolled through there, did it not?
Yeah, it was just a little storm. I mean, probably like 4 inches of snow. It's nothing.
I think Indiana. I think there was this big swath that went through from St. Louis to north of Indianapolis, and was headed towards Pennsylvania, and there's like big snow plows and. it was so cold that the power lines were getting iced down. I think they just survived a huge storm. So, but what do you got for me, Alan?
Well, no, the girl that had the mom that worked at UPS just kind of set me off. I worked for FedEx for 29 years, and for all of those years, all of the retirements were the same. They bought a cake for you. Your last day, you didn't do any work. Nobody stopped to have an actual party. Business keeps going on.
People would come by the break room, get a slice of cake, or, tap you on the ass, tell you good job, keep in touch with me, and that's just it. Was kind of a community kind of deal. When people had time, they stopped in when they could, and if they couldn't, they couldn't. But it wasn't a formatted type deal where at 1:00 we're going to do this, and at 1:15 we're going to say, it's just kind of a real loosely knit kind of deal. I think that's the way most places are.
Exactly, and business does not stop for somebody retiring. People just come by and say, "Hey, how you doing?" I think.
And 29 years at FedEx, bitch. Now, you probably were pulling in some pretty damn good money.
Well, not too bad. I mean, it's probably the best non-union job that I.
I mean, you had probably great health benefits. You probably got a FedEx 401k pension gimmick. You're probably good. You're probably 29 years in, and you could probably go double dip right now and get your Social Security in 15 years.
Well, whenever the wife's got enough wine, I double dip anyway.
Sure. Well, of course. Again, listeners, for you listeners out there, leave funny to us.
I like that one.
Okay.
That was nice.
All right, thanks.
There's nobody who's offended. It's his wife, he gets to do what he wants. He
double
owns
dip.
her.
She gets some wine. Maybe that's a double dip, ANOP situation.
That's right.
All right, I stand corrected, sir. That was quite funny. I'm bad. My bad. All right, buddy. Good talking to you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Bubba Army. BARP kicks off next Thursday with the hog roast. Coastal Tent will be here Wednesday. Let me setting up the tent. Did you order the portalettes with the hand washing deal?
Sure did.
Is Dan going to do the national anthem?
No. Don't even say that.
Jeez, Seth.
Don't even say it.
Why would you bring that up, Seth?
Don't even put that in his head.
He's not. Well,
he's listening.
Is he?
Yeah, he texts me.
Seth.
Well, I thought he was. Is he going to do Thursday or
Seth? Screw you.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
Because you sit back here. Woe's me. Somebody said this.
There was no woe is
somebody
me.
said,
There was a
but
call.
Meanwhile, you in here stirring it up, knowing that I don't want him to do that.
You don't?
You know I don't.
I did. I must have misheard you. I thought you said you did.
It was horrible. No, I don't.
It was horrible.
It would require. Listen. See, here's the deal.
Horrible.
Your little harebrained ideas require a lot of extra work.
Why don't have?
So here's the deal. So your little harebrained idea then gets Dan to bug me about doing it, which then requires, and Macho Man, dance with me here, requires Macho Man to have a guitar amp out there and some pedals and a whammy bar and have an extra thing to be wired up that he's got to worry about. And or we Macho, am I right?
Yeah,
Dan
bartender for him too.
Dan doing the national anthem. Is just causes Macho extra work.
But I thought it was
and
worth.
It sucks.
It sucked. I didn't know it sucked. I thought it was good. This is the first I'm hearing of it.
If we had a professional guitarist who was a professional guitarist
like Slash.
Yeah, if Slash called me up and said, "Hey, Bob, I'm gonna be at your party. I want you to rig up an amp. I'm gonna do some more." So okay, I gotcha. Macho have 5 of them rigged up for you. Not Dan, who puts his cigarette on the end of his thing like he's Eddie Van Halen.
Wolf fencing, $20.
Prince of Fence.
Well, Bubba, I was only asking because I didn't know if you were.
How about you sing it a cappella? Oh, say.
Well, we should have the. I'm more of an "Oh Canada" kind of guy, but Brett Favre is very hostile towards events that don't have the national anthem televised before it. Bubba, I was only asking because I didn't know if you wanted to do the anthem Thursday before the pig roast or Saturday.
Newsflash: BARP is not a sporting event.
That's right.
It's a gathering of misfits. It's not a sporting event.
Gathering of the Juggalos.
It is. It very much is.
It'll be on that level soon.
Yeah.
He'll be staying out in a field for 3 days.
Rhett's locating the Fago right now. Okay?
Gotta find a plot of land.
So definitely no on whatever Seth said, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no national anthem.
I was only bringing
Macho
it up.
Man is going to have an ability. He's going to have a microphone and speaker capabilities for us to make announcements. He's also going to have piped-in music. We're also going to have 2 televisions out there for the football games, 2 bartenders. We're going to have a bartender in here in the studio with the football games on. And you can hang out in the small little green room. The gym has now replaced, much of, a lot of the area.
Yeah, we're going to be super set and clean and jerks.
We're going to rope off the gym. Nobody needs to be touching the gym stuff. Next thing you know, somebody hyperextends something and gets hurt. So we're roping that off. And you can go either to the studio in here and hang out and watch the ball game and talk amongst each other and drink, because I'll have a bartender here, or I'll have, food and 2 bartenders outside with 2 TVs, maybe let me 4 or 5. I got to see what the weather is going to be like.
Right now, it's looks like it's going to be probably in the 40s and 50s.
Right. I mean, I will have a couple of wood burn, a couple of fire pits, 2 portalets with a hand washing station, food. And a stage for us to make announcements. It looks like we do have one presentation of 2 African American gentlemen who feel they need to be recognized.
Well, no,
so that's where we are right now with Barb. Okay. Not to be confused with the pig roast on Thursday and the Bubba $1.99 on Friday.
Bubba, can I apologize because I was here last year only for a short time before Barb, and Dan doing the national anthem was already baked into it, so I just thought that was going to be part of it again. I didn't know.
I accept your apology, and I could see where you would be a little confused.
I mean, I do know that you did say multiple times
unbaking that
off the air that you do not want Dan to do it, but I felt like it was at least worth bringing up on the air to get your reaction.
No, thanks.
Okay.
Hello. Sorry. Last call before I go into the Donald Trump wants to change the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of the Americas into words, Lummy, so I'm not late, and then Alex Stein on the back. Hello.
Hey, Bubba. Todd Allen from South Carolina. One quick thing. Just wonder if I can put in a request. Every time Macho Man makes a comment, Lummy laughs, but we need closed captioning for when Macho talks. We can't hear him.
Macho, listen, Macho is, you have to acquire, the skill set to be able to understand Macho at times. Macho has made it very known to me that he doesn't like talking on the mic.
Even during the morning meetings, when Bo will be like, is Mach in here? Is Mach in here? Is Mach in here? And we'll have to say, yes, he's in here.
And a lot of times, Rhett just plays Macho Man because I can't even see it.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be like, hey, Macho Man, what's your... Yeah, I got it, man. I'm saying... Macho Man does not like to be the center of attention. He does not like to talk. He likes to weight lift and wire stuff up. That's it, in that order. And worry about his Mustang. His 1,000 horsepower Shelby GT 500.
Where's he parking that for Barb? He's not going to want that in the parking lot, is he?
I could put it in the back.
Okay.
But Macho, that or I could give you the Crown Victor drive. And you leave your Mustang at home.
Do they usually let us park across the street?
Yes. Yeah, they do.
Okay.
For Saturday.
Let me talk to them.
Yes.
We actually need to go see who the boss man over there is and give him some Bubba Army swag.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's ours. We're going to be changing sort of the opposite of Biden, where he's closing everything up, essentially getting rid of $50 to $60 trillion worth of assets. We're going to be changing the name of the Gulf of Mexico to the Gulf of America, which has a beautiful ring that covers a lot of territory. The Gulf of America, what a beautiful name. And it's appropriate. It's appropriate. And Mexico has to stop allowing millions of people to pour into our country. They can stop them. And we're going to put very serious tariffs on Mexico and Canada. It's ours.
There we go. It's ours.
He reminds me of Richie Rich. The kid, remember the kid?
Yeah.
Remember the kid, Richie Rich? God, Santa Monica and the California wildfires are...
Dude, look at this guy on TV right now, Bubba. I mean, I don't know why these reporters get... I mean, I guess they could probably say that when they're reporting from a hurricane, but these guys are like 5 feet from the fire.
I mean, so this is like a beach view in Santa Monica. Now this is nothing. Wait till you see the next picture I show.
Are these a bigger deal this time, Bubba, because it's more populated areas?
I think so. These aren't like necessarily really wilderness areas. These are really high impact, high volume, lots of people per square mile areas that are on fire. And just like the fires of Hawaii that swept through some of the most populated areas. Now,
This
look
one
at this.
was weird.
This is a guy
This
who
might have language, Bubba.
Oh, really?
Yeah, if you just wanted to. Yeah, if you wanted to commentate, possibly. What the hell?
This is a guy who lives in Santa Monica. A lot of houses in California have like the open air concept with a lot of windows and things like that. And this is his house. What do you? I mean, at this point, man, like, you need to be kind of thinking about dying. I mean, like, you need to get out.
Well, do they know something about fires we don't? Because, people stay in, like I said, I'm just comparing this to hurricanes because we don't experience fires, but these guys seem a little calm. Like, I'm guessing they shouldn't even be there at this point, but.
No, I'm thinking it might be it might be too late.
They said people were jumping into pools.
I don't know that you can get in your car and drive through this.
Just be okay. It's gonna be okay. Hi.
No, it's not gonna be okay. You and your dog's gonna die.
Oh no.
It's gonna be okay.
No, you're not. Look, the fire is, 20 feet from where you are.
Oh shit. Don't worry about that, dude.
What do you mean, don't worry about that? That's a goddamn furnace. It looks like John Costico's forging steel right now.
Well, this is what I'm asking. Is this fire really like 5 miles away?
No, this is like from here to our gate.
Okay.
I feel worse for the dog than I do those two guys.
I do too. Look, I mean, what do you mean, okay? I'd be like, my God, do we have a car and an exit route?
Oh, shit.
I mean, is it 3-sided so that you can get the hell out of there?
Yeah.
What do you mean, is it a 3-sided fire?
I mean, is it fire around here, but like over here is like the garage and you can get out? I mean, like, I don't know.
They seem pretty calm. I don't.
Plastic is gone, dude. Yeah. Fuck.
Oh.
Okay.
So I mean, just look at this. I mean, how do you? At this point, man, I think you might die. I mean, again, we don't know if this is the back side of the back and the like maybe the left side of the house, and is the front side of the house a driveway and a road that's not in this type of condition? Because if it's in this type of condition right here, you can't drive a car through that. It'll explode.
Is fire the worst natural disaster?
I think it's one of them, and it's got to be one of the worst ways to go too.
Fuck.
I mean, you can't blame the guy for just calmly saying the F word.
But what do you do at this point?
I don't listen. Clearly, they uploaded this, Bubba. I mean, I don't know where they are, but this made it online, so they didn't melt with their phones. Again, I don't know how these fires work. I don't know if the guy can easily walk outside his front door, hop in his car, and go on about his day.
Maybe this is coming from one side, and one side of his house, like this is where it's coming from, and if you get out and go away from it, you're okay. I gotta think that that's this situation, and they've shot it, the most over the top way they can for viral hit. I think it's got like 12 million views or something like that.
Oh man,
it did have a nice open floor plan though.
A beautiful home.
Yes,
beautiful home. Let me go to words. We'll do Alex next.
Sounds good.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Yeah, it's been 7 and 8, so we'd end with him.
Yeah, so don't sign them on yet.
Okay.
I'm just trying to find a really quick story. Here, we'll do this.
And we'll just say, come on, Gats, just stop. I'm just trying to think of something I can run.
Yeah, just let John Morgan.
Oh, that's for just an uncensored show. That is so funny.
I
Bubba.
saw the kid. I saw it.
Dude, it's 1 minute and 45 seconds of just...
Of this kid just being a little bitch.
This is funny, too. You see that gender reveal, Lummy, with the Grand Theft Auto?
No, I didn't.
They had the gender reveal was on the video game, and the smoke that the plane let out was either pink or blue. I don't look. I'm not into gender reveals because I at the age of 8 you get to pick your own gender at my house.
So let me Matt Gates, and then I'll be. So we got 5 minutes. So we got.
I told Stein about 9:30.
9:25.
Okay.
Because I'm just gonna quick. This will be a quick one.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, let me see this real quick.
Loner and Stoner out today. Pigmentation out. Clement Kush out. Man, that was a good ass video I found.
What video was that?
The one that we were just playing.
Oh, it was.
I found it in the parking lot this morning.
Shameless trucking, $20. Wow. Yeah, I just looked up. I'm like,
yeah, no worries. I was just watching it. Bubba, can you ask Dion if you could be in the green room with him during the draft this year?
Oh, that'd be awesome.
You know how they have those tables, like when the kids get drafted, they give hugs to everybody and shit like that. It takes them 15 minutes to get on stage. You could be one of those guys that daps up Shador.
It's a back bunker. That's right.
You know what I'm saying, right, Lummy?
Oh, fuck yeah. Bubba in his suit.
I mean, stars are born back there. There's hot girlfriends. There's hot moms. There's oddly shaped dudes.
And then there can be Bubba. I think it's a great idea.
Thank you. I don't think Shador's going to the Titans, man.
You know, Aaron Rodgers is going there.
Dude, that's just the...
Him and
Building profanity delay. Please stand by. Per FCC regulations, this program is on a 40-second delay. Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios. Aquabedo.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Alex Stein right after our next stop set so we don't short space him. This one's going to be a quick one. former Congressman Matt Gaetz,
yeah,
from Florida in the Panhandle, who has an unbelievable list of allegations that have been that I don't know if he was cleared of.
No, the ethics committee found a bunch of stuff, but I don't think legally anything happened to him.
There was this I actually had this guy that was writing me from prison that supposedly was his partner on the deal. And I've gone back and tried to find this guy's notes. And he used to listen to us on Florida Man Radio when we had an Orlando presence. And he laid all this stuff out. And I for the life of me, been trying to find it. And he's doing prison time right now.
There is a guy that, okay.
There was a guy who was an Orlando, I think he was the Orlando Bureau of Elections official. And he won that race, and he was in on going to like one of these hookup sites like Arrangements or Sugar Daddies.
Was it Joel Greenberg?
I think it was.
It says he was sentenced to 11 years in prison.
Yeah, and he was like going to like these Sugar Daddy sites, trying to get girls for him and Matt Gaetz.
Yes, he's a former Seminole County tax collector who pled guilty to underage sex trafficking, wire fraud, stalking, identity theft, producing a fake ID, and conspiring to defraud the U.S. government. He's been in jail since early 2021.
And he used to listen to the show when he could get us on Florida Man Radio, like AM 550 or whatever. We're no longer there. He stopped communicating with me. I don't know. I need to try to find some of his letters because he laid it all out on how him and Gaetz, and he alleges is that he was Gaetz. Is that Matt Gaetz?
Matt Gaetz.
He was Matt Gaetz's kind of front guy to arrange the ass.
Yes, that's what some of the screenshots that I think came out with the ethics report was
that he had this
was him communicating like $400, no problem, stuff like that.
Right. But he had this guy that's in prison now that was a former, Bureau of Elections dude that was Gaetz's front man.
Yeah,
and that guy took the fall, and Gaetz got away with it.
Yeah, because he sent a picture of Gaetz to the girls, and they're like, "Oh, he's cute."
Right. And allegedly, some of these girls, again, I don't know this to be true, but word on the street is that some of these girls were 17.
Yes,
that's where the sex trafficking got into part. They did party. I can't understand if Gaetz participated in what seems to be very white party-ish, in my opinion. Why did they not drill down deeper and get Gaetz as well, especially during the last 4 years during a Democratic, governmental cycle?
Rudy, $20.
When, Gaetz is a known Republican, and had he had, maybe that shows you that he really wasn't as involved as people say, because we've had 4 years of a Democratic rule, and they don't like each other. We've never had more weaponization of the federal government than we do now, and you would think that the FBI would be all over it. That being said, former Congressman Matt Gaetz is considering running for governor. They vet you just as much for that as they do to be, the Secretary of State or whatever. What was he going to be in charge of?
Attorney General.
Yeah.
Did Trump do that on purpose because he knew what Matt Gaetz was up to and
he kind of maybe to throw Gaetz out?
I don't know. I don't know if I think Trump knows moves, several moves in advance.
While we're all playing checkers, he's playing chess.
Yeah, it looked like for a moment that he was going to get approved, and then all of a sudden it was like he said, "No, I'm gonna step out," and then the ethics report came out, which they were trying to keep that a secret. So I just don't know if Trump actually thought that he was going to be
maybe you're right. He's like, hey, let me expose this guy and flush him out
because he's out of Congress too. So
yeah, they flushed him out. Yeah. And didn't he win his race? And so he would have been, he would have had another 2-year run of congressman.
But
now he's nothing.
Just be honest. There's not a lot of people that have a problem with him banging a 17-year-old girl. There's not a lot of people that have an issue with that.
I think the state of Florida does. I think statutorily, that's.
I would just say that with the average, the guy's guy, I think they feel Matt Gaetz.
Good luck. I mean, good luck if you really do got that baggage. If you really did do that, if a guy really went to prison and can prove that you were in on what he's serving time for, you got a tough road ahead of you, buddy. So, I mean, I don't know who's going to run.
What's he going to do when that comes up during the gubernatorial debate?
That's what I'm saying. He doesn't think that they vet you just as hard to be the governor as they do to be the attorney general.
We know
if it's out there, they're going to get you.
We know they only put those debates on Bay News 9, but we're still going to be watching for those allegations.
Let me quick go to words. We'll do Alex on the backside, and that way we won't be short spacing them so much. Okay, all right, perfect.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
That's his
I
partner.
gotta find it and see if this was the guy, because he was like, "Listen, Gates would put $1,000 in my PayPal, and then I would go to this sugar baby deal or something and try to find girls, and I would get them, and I gotta find it."
Yeah.
Jeez. That's insane. Do you think it's true?
What? Matt Gaetz?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
It's in the notes, the letters.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wherever they're at.
Oh, okay.
Actually, it feels good in here, being a little warmer. Lummy, are you in here?
No, he's not.
I just hope they take that fucking tree down today.
No, they will. He said Red's coming.
Okay, and while they'll do that, I'll read it. Oh, get your shit printed.
I did. I sent it to Lummy. I'll see if he's got it. Bubba, let's bang those podcasts at the end of the show. Really give them a hard sell.
You mean promote them?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, and I'll have a clip of pigmentation tomorrow.
Alex is looking at Nikki and Beef on the cooking show, not knowing what the fuck it is. What the fuck is that? That's my ex.
Shit.
1 minute, Alex. 1 minute.
Oh, you got to see if he's going to the inauguration.
Oh yeah. I bet he's not. I bet it's a fucking shit show.
No, I think he's probably got to be there. It's content. I mean, there's so many people.
Well, I like his hat. Like your hat.
You actually ordered it. Tuck didn't send you one for free, bro?
Well, I just for Christmas I ordered a couple of them. I gave one to a gift to a friend of mine. So I
think it is probably cooler if somebody that you admire that you went and bought it rather than asked for it. I think in the overall celebrity scheme of things they appreciate that more. I think.
I think so, because he sent me a bunch of Alp stuff, and he actually invited me to the party. I didn't even realize it with this invitation he sent me until after the fact. I'm such an idiot. But
all right, here we go. 5 seconds. 5 seconds. 5 seconds.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo Studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
One of my favorites, hopefully one of your favorites as well, Alex Stein, Primetime, Pimp on a Blimp, Blaze TV.
Bubba, you realize we have a lot to talk about. You know the conspiracy right now is that Hulk Hogan and Jimmy Hart started those fires in California after he got booed out of the arena. That's what they're saying. That's what they're saying. That his private jet, that Jimmy Hart and them did some gimmick with their private jet. They flew out of that airport, and they're the reason that this fire happened.
No, Alex, don't try to be funny.
That's what they're saying. I'm dead serious. I'm telling you, that's what they're saying on the internet. They're saying that Hogan did that.
Let me validate that.
I have to say that Alex is right. There is a
okay.
lot of rumors.
Read the story. Like read the average conspiracy theory story about that.
All right, let me pull it up real quick.
Or maybe Alex off the top of his head would know. By the way, I love your Tucker Carlson show hat. And I said, hey, did Tucker send that to you? And you're like, no, I went and bought it. And then I was like, you know what? In the overall, like your friend is a big time celebrity deal. If you go out and buy his hat and rather than to be, to ask for one and then they see it, that you got it and they know that they didn't send it to you. I think that scores better with them than being a mooch and saying, hey, Tuck, can I get a hat?
Of course, because he knows I'm a real Mark. Now he knows I'm a real Tucker Mark. You know what I mean? Because I'm willing to invest my own money in that.
Not a Mark, just more of a friend and an admirer of his work, willing to not ask, just go ahead and get one. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with you 100%. Why is Mark a negative term? Why is that?
Because you don't know why. You don't know the derivative of the word. I can tell you the derivative of the word. The derivative of the word was back in the Carney days, like during the World's Fair back in the 1900s and things like that. They would have, how they have the games where, you can't win, you throw the...
rigged carnival games.
All the carnival games. Well, they would get a guy, and now remember back in the day when you would go out, gentlemen would wear like a coat and a hat. Even if they were going to like a ball game or anything, people dressed, in like usually a formal coat and a hat. Well, as these people were playing these games and they were losing, and then the carnival company had little kids have chalk. And listen to this. They had pieces of chalk, and they would put just a mark right in the middle of your back. Like they would act like they were bumping into you. Oh, excuse me. And they would put a chalk mark on the back of your coat. So when you were walking down the midway, the barkers knew to solicit you, be like, hey, Jim there in the red hat, because you had a chalk mark on the back of your jacket, and you'd already been bamboozled and played a game before, and they knew they could get you, so they would really, really work you. That's where the word mark derived from. You never knew that, did you?
I did not know that. Now I like that lore. And why does so much wrestling go back to like carnyism? You know,
Because
like, you know,
that's
that
where
carny
because
folk?
that's where pro wrestling started, was the carnivals. That's where it actually it didn't start like in the armory or the gymnasium. It started as a sideshow in the carnivals next to the bearded lady and the world's tiniest waist woman.
Yeah, you're right. They would have the guy in like the singlet and you're right. Wow.
And he'd wrestle a bear, or he'd wrestle. They would go in and get like a really big guy in town. Here's another thing that people don't know.
The fattest guy, right? They try to find like the fattest guy in town.
They would go into town, the promoter, and find like who the Billy Badass of the entire town was. Because these towns were small, so like Warren Garrison would be the noted as the toughest man in town, and they would go to Warren Garrison and say, "Listen, we got a wrestling sideshow at the carnival." Now, when the carnival came to town back in the day, everybody from town went. Everybody went.
That's right.
So they would go to Warren Garrison and say, "Listen, we'll give you $1 for every time we're going to have you wrestle our wrestler, and he's going to pick you up and slam you down on the ground, and we'll give you like $1 or $2 every time he does it." And so Warren, the guy from town, would be in on the deal. That's how and everybody would be like, "Oh my God, this pro wrestler beat up Warren Garrison. Can you believe it?
Warren G. Warren
G's never been beat in 15 years down at the bar, and this wrestler had his way with him." And then Warren get like $1 or $2, which was a lot of money back then. So that's why wrestling and Carney and Mark and all, that's how it all ties in together, because it all started in the same ecosystem, so to speak.
Well, that makes sense, but and I don't know how much you want to talk about it because I saw your clips, you covering it yesterday. But isn't it crazy how Hogan got booed out of the arena, yet the Undertaker was revered when he drove his motorcycle? How can they say it's just politics?
Because Hogan has really tripled down on MAGA. I mean, right? I mean, he was there Thursday night of the convention. Does it get any bigger than that? I mean, I think he was on the same night Tucker Carlson was, right?
Yeah, no, of course. He became the face of the RNC with that when he ripped his shirt off.
And he has, been to Mar-a-Lago. Trump has put him over. And so I think it was a perfect storm of, one, wrestling fans are getting younger and more cynical. Two, you're in Los Angeles, which, isn't the most conservative city in the world. And three, I think people are kind of a little over him right now. I think they're kind of Hoganed out, so to speak.
And he couldn't even cut a promo, really. He couldn't lean into the heel angle because he's cutting a damn American beer promo. So he tried to stay positive.
I think people think he's kind of, for lack of a better term, kind of sold out a little bit. Like, you don't see The Undertaker or Stone Cold or you don't see them having their own beer.
Well, Stone Cold has his own beer.
Yeah, but Stone Cold makes it cool. He's not trying to, and I think that I don't know. It's just been, and I also think that what Hogan got involved in with me, what I got him into, the trouble I got him into, probably has some bearing on his dislike too.
Well, I would argue with you, though, when I read, because I've been reading the comments, I've been looking at it, they're all mad about the N-word stuff, which really, to me,
but that's from my tape.
I know, because he was dating, the black dude was dating his daughter.
He said that after he blasted Heather the second time, he had a conversation about Brooke dating a black guy, and he dropped the N-word, and so that's
with his son in jail, though, right? His son was in jail, and that's why it was recorded.
The N-word came from one of the sex tapes.
Yeah.
Oh, it did? Well, then was there 2 N-word tapes? Because I thought he was on a tape with his son calling the jail, and he said the N-word a bunch as well.
No, just the only N-word incident was on the sex tape. So, that.
Oh, wow.
So I feel
you are directly responsible. You are 100%, 1,000% because that's what the comments were. It was all black people like, I used to love Hogan, but ever since he stopped liking black people, I hate him. That's and
here's the thing, man.
Comment I saw the most.
Hogan doesn't. I mean, Hogan. This is the biggest cop out amongst white people, but Hogan has some very dear friends that are black. He's not racist. Yeah. He does not like black people. He just was talking in what he thought was a private conversation, and so that's on. You know what? That's on me. That's on me. I mean, hey.
No, I used to think maybe y'all could mend the fence, but I didn't realize that you were responsible for the N-word. That's worse than the sex tape. From what I saw, what I gathered on Twitter, and I saw the reaction because everybody's posting the clip of him being booed out of the arena. And it's all black people being like, N-word, he's racist. I didn't see much of Trump. I did not see much. I saw a few. But I saw more of the race, and
that's on
racial
me.
stuff.
So I mean, that's on. I mean, if I got to sit here and be intellectually honest, that got released into the stratosphere from the sex tape that I had that was stolen from me. Now, the only saving grace I have, which is really not any saving grace, is the fact that I'm not the one that distributed it or sold it or tried to benefit from it. It was, if it had it not been stolen, none of that stuff would have ever been out. None of it ever would have been discovered. It would have been amongst 3 people that knew about it, me, Heather, and him. And, so... there's a wrinkle to the Hogan sex tape story, and that's what my documentary is going to be about.
And I'm excited to see that. But, Bubba, we were talking about bad stuff's going to happen, and I can't wait to go to Tampa. I'm actually excited because it's pretty cold in Dallas. But you see these fires in California, they're out of water. And did you see the mayor is in Africa? We're doing a ceremony for Ghana because they're electing a new Ghana president. So the mayor's not there. The fire chief is a open lesbian that was, and I'm not anti-lesbian, I'm just saying she was hired because of DEI principles, hiring practices. And now the city's on fire. They can't even put out a bush fire in California.
Where's Newsom? Where's he at?
Exactly. Where is he at? I mean, these people, these multi-million-dollar homes.
I've not seen one press conference from the governor yet on this. And you saw the footage, like the guys that were in the house and the infernos, right? Like just
with the dog, with his dog in the house. That makes me sad. I mean, the people leaving their cats up there. Did you see Steve Guttenberg? It was some interviewer who was on the street moving cars. He didn't even realize he's talking to Steve Guttenberg. And Steve Guttenberg's like, if you're here and you're going to leave your car, leave the keys in it. We got to keep the roads clear. And this guy's like, what's your name? He's like, I'm Steve Guttenberg. And the guy didn't even know that he's a famous actor, from the police academy. So it's crazy in LA.
I don't know, man. And this is the first time that the wildfires has gotten this close to the city, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think this is the worst one. They usually have them, they're usually farther out, but this is Santa Monica is about to catch on fire. Santa Monica has probably the most expensive real estate, at least top 10 expensive real estate in America. So
I mean, like, do they, besides Hogan's jet, what are they attributing this to?
They're saying climate change, but I don't think
how does climate change?
It says
that's
what
they're saying. That's what they're saying.
Could be some white trash hillbilly that flicked out his cigarette, on one of the hiking trails. I mean, really? I mean.
Well, did you see there's a video of a girl, of a homeless woman, like by the beach trying to catch a bunch of wood on fire? That video is going viral too. That was from yesterday. So there's definitely somebody starting these fires. I think the stat is that wildfires are started 98% by human, by human interaction.
And again,
it's not just started.
If you want to talk conspiracy theory, is this gone? Like as I start getting more traction and doing better, or better things are coming my way, the trolls really start screwing with me.
Bigger you get, the more popular you get, the bigger the trolls.
So do you think that this could be a precursor to the fact that Donald Trump is only 12 days away from being the president? You got the New Orleans gimmick, you got the Cybertruck and the Trump Plaza gimmick. Now you got the wildfires. Do you think that this is?
Don't forget, in 2 days he's going to New York City. He's going to be sentenced on his criminal deal.
Yeah, I mean, you got that. Like it's just like the trolls didn't win in getting him, elected. He got elected. So that's not what they wanted. So now it's like, let's just cause as much havoc. Now, I know J6 was the havoc on the other side of the fence for him. And so I don't want to sit here and say that they didn't do the same thing, J6. But I think storming the Capitol building, that's kind of isolated incident, and I'm not trying to downplay it. It's a serious
But that's
thing.
a protest, Bubba. That's a one-day protest compared to, a pandemic or wildfires or, terrorist attacks.
And I'm not trying to say that, J6 isn't something that should be concerned about. It was a thing, but it seems like, man, these things are like I would say that there could be 2 or 3 more things that happened before he becomes president that are out of the norm that don't usually happen in our day-to-day lives.
I think more than that. I think as soon as he gets in, they're going to just use all these gimmicks, all this stuff. And it's little stuff like we didn't expect a wildfire to be engulfing Los Angeles right now. Like, it's just going to be little stuff like we didn't expect the pandemic in 2019, 2020, when that happened. So it's going to be something like that. And that's why it's almost worse when the opposition is in power, because then they have to do subversive stuff to make our lives horrible. When Biden and these elites and the evil people in power, they'll at least placate us and try to make us feel like everything's okay. But now with Trump, they're going to try to put the pressure on us and make us feel like there is
it's almost like the CNN,
it's
almost like the CNN factor. CNN pulls against Trump, they're like they pull against him, but realistically they need him in office or they don't have content to bitch about. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly right. All their ratings went down when he went out of office. Their ratings crashed.
When Biden's in there, they're like, they don't have anything to bitch about, and nobody wants to watch him because it's just hunky-dory, this and that and whatever. Rush Limbaugh made his popularity when Clinton got in. And then once George W. got in, he really didn't have much to talk about because, he didn't hate George W. So, Rush Limbaugh made his career on when Clinton, won the first time, and that's what it turned him into having 5 affiliates to 500 affiliates because he was so articulate, so smart, and so anti-Clinton that everybody gravitated to him. And it was, he was really the first, politically polarizing talk show guy out there, Rush Limbaugh. And that was only after Ronald Reagan passed. What was that law called? I forget what it was called. Prior to Ronald Reagan passing this one law, there was no political talk on the radio because you had to give equal time to the opposition. So, like if Bubba and Alec...
Really?
Yes.
Wait, you're talking about on any public airwaves,
Yes.
you could not... Wow.
Prior to Ronald Reagan passing this bill, I forget what it's called. It's
the Fairness Doctrine.
The Fairness Doctrine. And under the Fairness Doctrine, prior to the Fairness Doctrine, when was the Fairness Doctrine passed?
Looks like 1987.
In 1987, Ronald Reagan passed the Fairness Doctrine. Prior to that, you couldn't have, Glenn Beck on the air being pro, Republican or conservative, or Sean Hannity or any of these guys, or Tucker. You couldn't have these guys on the air. And if you did have them on the air, then you had to offer the Democrats or the opposing side equal time. So if Glenn Beck had a 4-hour show, you had to go find a guy that was a liberal-leaning show and give him 4 hours. Ronald Reagan passed the Fairness Doctrine, which said radio stations can put on anything they want. They don't have to have equal time for any other that deal. And that's what established political talk radio. Prior to that, it didn't happen.
Well, and I've said this on your show a lot. That's incredible.
Man, you're
that
learning
happened,
all kinds of things. You learned about wrestling, Mark, and the Fairness Doctrine.
The Fairness Doctrine, and I always wondered this. How they made payola illegal. Why should payola be illegal? Why can't somebody pay a radio station to play something?
That was under a guy in Cleveland, and I forget what his name was, but these record labels would come into him. He was a nighttime DJ. And he was on this really powerful 50,000 watt AM radio station that went all through the Midwest. And so these record companies would come into him at night and give him a gram worth of cocaine and $10,000 for him to play.
I'll play your music. Yeah, I would play their music.
And so that's what they had to do that for.
DJ Alan Freed.
DJ Alan Freed is the one that the Payola and Plugola Act was was framed under, because record labels would come in and pay these radio personalities to play these records, and then they would be hits as soon as somebody hears it on the air. Back in, unlike today where there's 75,000 different points of distribution to find the music that you want, you could only get the music by either having a record player and going and buying the song at the record shop, or hearing it on the radio. Those are the only two places you could hear a record. So when your favorite radio station played a record, it became a hit instantaneously.
That is powerful, but still, I'm like, if somebody wants to pay somebody to play their music, I'm surprised that was such a federal legislation.
Oh, that guy went. I think Alan Freed went to prison. Did he not, Lummy?
It looks like he was thrown off the air and served 2 years in prison.
Yeah, there you go.
What, for getting paid to play music? That's ridiculous.
Looks like he was
that didn't sound like a free
uncooperative,
country.
so.
We're really not in a free country. You know that.
I know that, but one point I want to make.
Go ahead.
Well, I always make this point. It's just crazy to me, though. You talk about Rush, and you remember in Howard's heyday when he was on FM that he would always complain because Rush was number one on AM. Howard was number one on FM. And when Rush passed away, he was more controversial than Howard Stern, Bubba. You could not argue with me on that. Like, in the public perception of Rush before he died, he's MAGA. They thought he was like a terrorist. And now Howard Stern is, you know what I mean? There's no people, Hollywood elites that don't like Howard Stern. You know, they think he's all kind of a,
but see, radio,
kid gloves or whatever.
But radio has changed so tremendously that now we're on to the streaming podcast world where we have the Joe Rogans and all that kind of deal. So, back in the day, Rush and Howard were about your only two avenues to get that type of stuff. Now, the Call Her Daddies and you can talk, the language and stuff like that.
It's saturated.
So,
it's saturated. Everybody has a podcast that can own a microphone.
So let's quickly tell us your story. Tell us your opinion on the Greenland deal. Does Trump? He's.
This is what I think. Bubba. I don't want Canada and I don't want Greenland. I want them to stay, their own thing. And this is why I say that, because I'm anti-globalism. I'm a nationalist. I'm not a Nazi. But do we need Canada? Now we're going to import 40 million Canadians. We're going to get a bunch of Greenland. Like, hell, having Puerto Rico is probably not even that beneficial to us. I don't know. I don't know. There's going to be a lot of people that think I'm dumb for saying that statement, but I just don't know why we need Greenland.
We don't need to get bigger. We need to get better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree.
We can't even make what we got work right now. We're so dysfunctional in our border and just all types of different policies that need, we're not, if we were perfect as a country, I could see, potentially expanding, but it's unheard of. The day and age of countries taking over other countries or expanding. What are we going to be, the new Ukraine versus Russia type deal where we come in and take Greenland, whether they like it or not? That's not what we're all about. And
I agree.
And I don't think that we have the infrastructure governmental wise to be able to take on any more territory. Now I can see us taking back the Panama Canal that Jimmy Carter.
Yeah, that would be good. The Panama Canal would be great. That would be smart.
The dumbass Jimmy Carter gave away for free, that we came in under Theodore Roosevelt and actually fixed it and made it and put all this money, and I don't know how many thousands of people died from it. And then somebody gives them a 99-year lease, and then Jimmy Carter lets them off the hook. I forget how much they said that the Panama Canal generates a day, but it's
one of the biggest feats of modern engineering, the fact that they were able to build a canal that way.
So we just gave it back to the Panamanian government back in like 1979 or something like that, and we need to be controlling that. We built it, we engineered it, and we were supposed to get like a sweetheart deal where U.S. ships could go through at free or something like that. Well, they've now abolished all that, where U.S. ship pay the same freight as the French ship. We need to take that. If there's any amount of territory or land that we concentrate on, it's the Panama Canal. Even if we have to take it by force, let's take it.
Let's take it.
Well, I mean, I listen. I think that is a strategic thing for shipping. We do need the Panama Canal. We built it. I would like to run that, or at least maybe split it 50-50, or however we do that. But like Greenland taking over Canada, why do we need 40 million?
And Trump needs to quit getting distracted with the new shiny object kind of deal. If I was to be critical of him, the Greenland, he needs to concentrate on.
What about Gulf of America, Bubba?
Yeah,
that was funny though.
Stupid.
See, I know.
Stupid.
That is stupid. It's stupid. I agree with you, but that is funny as hell. He's like, I'm going to name it the Gulf of America. I actually laughed at that. That was great.
I wish he had like a Bubba Clem or an Alex Stein on his staff where you could sit Trump down and say, Donald, Greenland deal, stupid. Americans ain't going to buy that. They're not going to buy Canada. We can't even get our own country right now. Gulf of America, stupid. Now what does make sense? Panama Canal. That makes sense. So you know what? Stop. You're getting scattered. You're so shot out of becoming the next of taking power. Concentrate on the stuff that really matters. And like right now, he's got like 5 projects going. He's got Gulf of America, Panama Canal, Greenland, ceasefire, Canada, and
January 6th. Don't forget, he's got to try to pardon all the guys on January 6th.
January 6th, his own trial next week, and then a ceasefire between Ukraine and Russia. He's got 10 things. I mean, like Donald. Yeah. I mean, you back it down to like 4. His number one things right now need to be immigration, the conflict in Israel, the conflict in Russia. Maybe throw the self-serving J6 gimmick in there. That's it. That's all you need.
But he's got to do something too with inflation, though. I don't know if he can stop that. But these prices of these groceries and these restaurants,
he'll fix that with fuel. He'll fix that with energy costs.
I know, and then once we get the cheaper gas, it'll make everything go down a little bit. But this is what I was.
When that farmer isn't paying $4 for diesel to harvest that corn, things go down. When he's paying $2.50.
Yeah, 100%. But at the same time, this is the thing. A lot of these QR codes when you go to a restaurant. This is Danny Polachuk, a comedian. He was telling me about this, and I tend to agree with it. You know why a lot of these restaurants went to a digital menu, Bubba? It's because when you have a plastic menu, you can only print it out one time. You got the prices, and you got to every time you change the prices, you have to print out another 100 menus.
QR, man, is just you go in there and change your program.
And you can just raise the price constantly. So that's why they like that QR code gimmick, because it's not, they can constantly raise the price. So
yes, Macho
anytime
Man.
you see that.
Did somebody
what
say?
What Macho say?
Macho.
Did somebody chime in?
Yeah, we got a break.
I understand that.
I want to make sure you can hear me because the listeners can't hear me, so I'm yelling.
Okay, I know that.
Jesus.
I was going to break in a minute. Thanks.
Much is on it. I love it. Much is on it. Okay, well, the world is going crazy. California's on fire. We got BARP in 10 days. We're going to be there in less than 10 days.
Are you going to be here Wednesday or Thursday?
I get here Wednesday night, I believe.
Are you going?
I get there Thursday night. I get there Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Alex, are you going to the inauguration after?
I was thinking about it. I got invited to go, but it's like Bubba said, it's not even a good. I'm going to be in the nosebleeds. I don't know.
Don't job yourself out.
What do you think I should go, Seth? Do you think I should go?
Yeah, I think it'd be great content for you. I mean, just even on the outskirts of just talking to people and knowing what you do, I think it'd be a plethora. But
well, this is the problem. It's all conservatives. Like, I need to go to the place where they're protesting, but there'll be protesters there, so I can go find them.
Of course, yeah.
Are you driving Macho?
Those are
saying you're taking this too long. Alex, text me your itinerary.
Yes, sir. All right. Talk to you guys later.
Buddy. If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge show will be back after this.
Liberal group protesting.
Yeah, I mean, across the street shit would be great.
Across every street.
What's up, Dr. Dan's Moving Maker?
Huh? She was a contestant in something, wasn't she? Is she? Yeah.
What's up, Paddle Brian?
Let's start carrying a megaphone.
You know I go late on him.
No, I know.
The affiliates can either take me or let.
I was trying to be funny because we were running really late. But I'm holding 820 over. So.
Okay, well, I mean, the affiliates know that I go late with him, and they can either take me or not. I don't give a fuck if they throw me off.
All right. So was that better though? Did I talk louder or no?
We certainly heard you. Yeah, it was better.
All right.
Much better.
What's up, Poodle Ballin'?
Lummy?
Yes, sir.
Lummy, sir?
Yeah.
Hey, did you get that thing to print?
I didn't get an email from you.
You didn't?
No.
I sent it earlier this morning.
I looked, I didn't get anything.
I can send it again. Also,
Send it together again.
Bob Cook's looking for paint.
Okay.
Did it get thrown away?
Probably. Knowing fucking Macho throws everything away. Even if something's worth $1,000, he throws it away.
Hey, was the paint left outside?
I don't know. I think it was maybe in the area where the like right when you walk in. He said he was looking for paint, and I was like, "Well, we threw a bunch of shit away." I was like, "But I don't think they throw paint away."
No, you can't throw paint away. That's illegal. We don't do that here.
Macho Man doesn't matter.
Macho Man.
Whether something's illegal or not.
All right, I'm sending this to you again.
All right.
I think I might have sent it back to the guy originally the first time.
Hey, please print this one, guys.
Hey, this guy's annoying the shit out of me. Please print this.
I mean, can you get to OP giving me props gimmick? It's on the show website.
Yeah, it's on our email. Got it.
And then we got the true. Do we have the True Work copy?
That's what I just got.
That's what he's getting. He's getting that.
Okay. And then what else copy do we got?
What else? Macho had something, right, for you?
Yes, my book.
Oh yeah. So this is the True Work. Okay, you got that.
Is that a new client?
I think so.
Dude, I know they want to add more mid-rolls, but man, there's enough fucking commercials on our podcast.
How many are on there now?
It starts with 3 minutes of you. It's in the middle. It's 3 minutes, and then they want to add another 3 in the middle.
I mean, if it's making money.
Well, no, it's fine. It's just.
All right, hey, I'll run after this and grab it. It should be printed now.
Why don't they just fucking charge more?
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Real quick to the phone lines, and I'm out of here. Then I think it's the sports show with Lummy and Rhett.
Yes, sir.
One-stop shopping. You can always go to, of course, our YouTube channel. That's where we promote most of everything we got, including some secret stuff if you're a subscriber. That's at The Bubba Army. YouTube, Facebook, X.
I re-upped yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic. Hi, who's this?
Yeah, hi. Could I speak with Lummy off the air?
Sure. Sounds like a bill collector.
He's got a lot going on.
Hello. Hello.
Bubba.
Yes.
Bubba. Mike from Ohio. How you doing, buddy?
Mike, how are you? Thank you.
I love the show the way it is. Please don't bring no split tail in there. You guys are great the way you are. Leave it the way it is.
It would have to be. Let me tell you something. I agree. I love the lineup. But if this girl, this woman that I potentially might hire, if she would be available, I think you guys would really, really appreciate her. She's attractive. She's smart. I think she would really add a great female perspective to the show. Instead of it just being all guys. I really do. It's going to cost me, money to bring her in here. So I have to, it's a risk reward for me too, but it's a calculated risk that I'm willing to take.
I trust you 100%, buddy, but as long as you don't, like the last one you had, she just over-talked you, and I'm here to listen to the group, and you're the man.
I appreciate that. This one, I promise you, is better than that one by a lot.
Hey, you guys rock. Thanks for answering my call or answering me. Love you guys.
Thank you, buddy. Love you too. No homo. Let me read those. I got that MyBookie and then the TrueWorks gimmick.
Do we know what that guy wanted to bother Lummy about? Did you talk to him yet, Lummy, or no?
I think he's on hold.
Oh, is he? Okay.
What's it about? We're in the radio business, not the dead air business.
It's all right. Yeah.
Lummy, what's it about? And he goes,
it's about baseball cards.
Just give me your cell phone number.
And your list of stuff, and we'll take a look at it.
Hold on. Is he trying to send us baseball cards, or is he wanting to know where his baseball cards are?
What are we taking a look at?
He wants us to look at them. Okay, 1990.
Well, hold on. He could probably audibly describe them to you, and Seth could give him a pretty good idea just based on his audio description of them now, his accurate audio description. What does he got? Seth, pay attention.
I mean, honestly, outside if it's cards from the 1990s,
So you got 1990, 1991, and 1992 baseball cards?
Okay, who are the big names?
There are none. I'd set them on fire. Those cards.
Okay, baseball and basketball. Who's the big names? They have the basketball.
Yeah, let's just at least listen to it, Seth.
Sicilian Redneck, $20.
No, I know. I'm just.
Who's he got that he thinks it's worth
Bill
so much?
Lambier.
Oh my God.
Kurt Rambis.
Bubba.
Larry Bird.
Even a Larry Bird card probably isn't worth that much, is it, Seth?
No.
$5?
I mean, not from that. That's called the junk wax era. All the cards were overproduced, so there's millions of them, which means obviously the value is.
Tell him that our expert opinion via Seth Kushner is they're really not worth that much,
and that's okay.
Take him to his local. Take him to his local card shop.
Yeah,
and deal with those guys more so than us.
They'll tell you to take it home and throw it away. I've seen it happen a million times. I'm not trying to be mean at all, but those cards just aren't from that era.
With your stick of bubble gum.
Yeah, they're in mint condition.
Tell them the bubble gum, the dried up bubble gum is worth more than the cards.
Come with the bubble gum?
All right, Lovey, I'm gonna go ahead and
Lovey's got a side hustle over there.
He knows. I gotta.
He wants to give them to you, Seth. He wants to send them to your house.
We don't want them. Seth doesn't want them.
I'm homeless right now. Let me get you an address soon.
See you later.
Thanks for letting me finish.
You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Rhett, the filthy ginger video editor.
Yeah, back here wearing
buttoned up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.